in this fight with El Sawadi. He's giving some big shots. He's taking some big shots. Sawadi working great with some leg kicks as well. I'm going to get the IG stream fired up here as well. All right. Finally, Shamrock gets the fight to the ground where you'd expect to get the finish here. Heats an up kick. Good first round for Al Sawadi. Shim eating a fucking up kick there. There we go. Let's see. Live. You scoring him? Yo, what's up, y'all? We're back. UFC Fight Night, Fight Day, UFC London. We're kicking things off. Dyer, Tapology, we called it second round knockout, and we put money on knockout on both sides. It paid very well. 4-1 for Dyer and 11-1 for Oliveira, which didn't look like it had much of a shot. She connected with like one combination. She just had like a 1-2. Dyer is mixing the teep kick well, so we cashed that one. I'm fucking stoked for this card, though. So far, Shamrock showing up like the villain at the presser and getting humbled a little bit in the first round. Some nice counters by Al Dawadi. All right. Yo, what up, brother?
Are you getting my text messages?
Am I getting what?
Are you getting text messages from me?
Nope. Let me check.
I've been texting you since like right when you texted me way earlier about when you got up. I was like,
yeah.
Back at the house from work.
Let me see if that other phone's on. I think that other phone might be on. Yeah. Dude, this two phone shit is fucking retarded because, yeah, I don't know why.
I wonder if you go into your settings in the iPhone.
Oh, it's off, by the way. Yeah. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Really don't make no goddamn sense.
Yep. So yeah. It's gonna get factory wiped here very soon though. So I'm just in like the final process of finishing that up. But yeah.
No worries. I was just messaging you and when you messaged me, I was like, this looks like a waste.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for it to boot up and then I'll turn off messaging on that. We'll be good.
Oh, no worries at all, bro. Like I said, I was just talking to you. I was like, how's work going?
Yeah, 45 minutes. Hey, dude, the fights are starting up.
I was so confused. I was like, maybe I thought they started at 10. Like my brain was all over the floor.
Yeah. No, this fight card's fucking weird. We don't normally start this early, but it's whatever. Like I said, once this finishes up, I might go fucking do a glow round or something. So we'll see.
I was gonna say, what time do you think you'd be done?
I'll hit you up as soon as the fights are over with, son. But like, shit, I think the main card's targeted for 4 p.m. So that ain't gonna get out till like 7 or 8. Like it would be legit a fucking glow round wherever I go, if I do. Otherwise, for sure tomorrow.
Donnie got a hold of me just a little bit ago and was asking me to go fucking run Beg Park or Coldbrook. I was gonna say, what about Orangeville?
Mm-hmm.
I've only drove through the fucking Orangeville course on a dirt bike. Never actually throwing frisbees there like you're supposed to.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was like, that might be fun too.
Yeah, go find a new course, bro.
That's how I was like, there's lots of options out there. Tomorrow, who else planning on doing that shit?
Well, Kyle seemed down. Drew seemed down. I don't know.
Okay. I'm trying to think. Did we have a fucking course or anything?
Kyle had said like Spring Valley. I'm like, sure, I'm cool with Spring Valley.
Oh yeah, they're going simple.
Yeah.
My thing is on the weekends when I can actually fucking drive somewhere, I'd like to. You know, we're gonna be doing Spring Valley every Sunday here soon.
Yeah.
Like, today, Drew was like, "I'm gonna go play Spring Valley," and I was like, "Dude, I love Spring Valley." Like, we're gonna be playing all fucking summer long with leagues.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
I'm gonna try something else. That's part of my bills, like Little John and Allegan. There's fucking Orangeville course, Beg Park and Battle Creek. Fuck Coldbrook over there and Climax Scott. I was like, dude, I've never played any.
I'll have to get that Kyle dude's contact to like see if he's cool with another course or whatever. I'm sure he would be. I think he just more so threw out a course in mind.
Kyle, was it Rusk?
Robinson.
Robertson, dude. I got his fucking. Pretty sure I got his phone number. I know he called me last night, messenger. I seen it. I was like, oh shit, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna message him on Facebook, let him know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know he don't live far from me. He lives closer to the fucking backyard.
Okay. Well, yeah, dude. I just wherever we go, let's just pitch it his way, see if he's cool. I'm sure he'll play wherever, son.
Yeah, I'm sure, dude. And especially if you can ride along with one of us, I'm sure he can go.
Yeah.
He usually rides with Kenny DeRomo and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Him and his old lady share one vehicle, so it's kind of like, I'm not positive though. They had to, and then something happened to her, as he said, a couple weeks ago. Could have fixed it by now, but I don't know. But fuck yeah, dude. We'll definitely figure that out. Stay in touch.
Yeah.
All right, son. I was kind of just picking your brain and seeing how your day looked with fights and shit.
Yeah, it may be hard to sneak around in tonight with how long these still will end up extending till, but that's why I say normally I'd prefer they start around 6, so I could have gone out during this time right now to be out somewhere playing, but
right now I have a debate going on in my head. I kind of want to, I have to. I need to cut clones from all the plants, so I'm like debating right now. I got a fucking hardcore flush and everything, so it's you just run water through the plants. You're literally going from water, 24 fucking gallons of water to now I'm watering like 65 to 80. I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's just one room. So,
yeah.
But so I'm still working on watering. I water them once and then I go back, let them sit, absorb like a sponge, and then go back to them all again. But yeah, so I'm kind of. He's gonna come over and get his bike. I think he loves how it's so nice out. Yeah, dude, I feel that.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of debating on even going out today, just because I'm like, well, I could get some shit done here at the house. I don't really want to, but
yeah.
I need to. We're gonna be having shit to do on the weekend.
Yeah, I got shit to do around here too, kind of thing. Where if after the fights I don't go out, it won't be the worst. Like I got plenty to keep me busy. So, but yeah, let's plan on tomorrow. Have you got a course in mind that we haven't hit yet, or in many cases I haven't played a lot of those Battle Creek courses? Like, hit me up. Let's figure it out, and then we'll give notice to the group and fuck it, get Kyle in that group chat too. He's cool as shit. He's fucking running it last night. Had he had a half decent partner on his team, he would have been fucking running that shit. Ah, well, he should know I'm cool as fuck with Kenny too. Then.
Yeah, I know. That's why. Kenny. So Kyle rides with Kenny. They were the two that always compete every single rumble.
Yeah.
They were competing for each other's cards. That was how they did it every Thursday. They'd all throw down their remember the Kalamazoo.
Yep.
Case cards. Yeah, they'd all compete for each other. So they take it a little more serious than we do. I think they all like game fucking with each other. But yeah, no, we can definitely fight with them, dude. I play with Kenny and Nova.
Yeah. They're all cool as fuck in my book. So.
Yep. All right, son. Well, much love. Have a good day.
Yeah. Well, dude. Sorry. I wasn't getting your messages. That's funny as shit.
Don't say sorry, dude. I was laughing because the last one, that's where I connected got this. Like, ain't no fucking way to do that.
Yeah.
Can't help but giggle.
I like sending you all my messages too, like, yo, just getting back, you know, and shit. And then I like wake up. I'm like, that motherfucking sleepyhead. I'm like just sitting there imagining myself like he's still passed out. It's goddamn noon. I ain't goddamn heard from what that boy tired as shit.
I drove to Martin this morning and did some shit and then drove back and was here. Got home right around noon. I was like, God damn it, I got fucking water. I sat down and I didn't want to move. I was like, I'm so fucking tired right now.
Yeah.
That's why like everybody's talking, oh, let's go do this. And then Drew was talking about Spring Valley. I'm like, bro, I don't want to go play Spring Valley today for some reason. Like,
no, we've been hitting Spring Valley a lot, so that makes sense. Let's just switch it up. Go head in a different course. It'll be good.
And I'm up for Spring Valley. It'd be fun to go play some new shit, you know, while we can.
Yeah.
Essentially, here we'll be tied down pretty soon to them motherfucking courses. All right, son.
I feel that.
Hey, bro. Much love, dude. I'll talk to you here soon.
Yeah.
Check about the fight, son.
Oh yeah, we'll do. We already hit money off that first fight. 4-1 odds on Dyer knockouts. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's get into it, son.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
All right.
Shit. Good job, bro.
All right. Well, much love. You hit me up too. All right. Much love. Peace.
Sounds good, dude. Peace.
Dude, let's go. 2:22 to cook. Apologies, the phone. And Shamrock out here showboating in a fight that he very much hasn't fully dominated. And he had excellent corner advice. You're out here fucking taunting and emoting off your kicks. You need to get this fight to the ground and win it. And I agree. You need a significant moment on the feet. It's been too sloppy for him. He's getting caught with counter shots. He's got a wonderful front kick. It's prodding. It's long. Is he sticking it often? No, he's not. It's very projected. He needs to set up his kicks in combination. As Al Saweed's like working off the back foot, circling away. Leading in 1-2 kick, something combination. It would just go a long ways. So that's what I'm seeing here from Rock. Got a lot to learn. A lot to learn here. That's for sure. He's got to do a better job of transitioning the fight to the ground too. He's got great grappling. What are you doing to implement it? You're throwing hands and kicks, which I don't mind the hands and kicks. Now we get a nice takedown attempt. He gets it immediately. He starts working off the back, but he's too high. And Al Saweed's punishing him. Al Saweed was just landing some punishing shots. He got so high. Great takedown transition, edge of the octagon, jumps on the back, overcommits, doesn't set up the hooks, just goes fucking flopping over the top. This is Al's fight. Rock should lose this. Oh, they're still swinging at it after the fight? Talking some shit? Al circled and started walking with him, and then he's exchanging some words. Looks like Al snapped and threw the first punch. He just had 15 minutes. Well, Al's probably just letting him know what's up after the presser. I like it. All right. So here's your pick sheet breaker. Don't know many people that faded Rock. We're expecting a little bit more from him, to be honest. Be right back. Unanimous. Unanimous. Rock loses. Fucking dumb fuck. The fuck out of the octagon, dog. Boring ass little toad.
Thank you so much, John. I'm here with Brando Carriage's head coach, Eugene Behrman. Boxing stacked with dangerous heavyweights. What is it about Brando's power and his finishing instincts that set him apart from the rest?
That's Brandon's ability to read what's going on. Like at the moment, I think Brandon can make adjustments on the fly, unlike any other heavyweight, and I think it's decision making that allows him. It's going to give him an advantage in this fight.
And speaking of this fight, obviously a very explosive guy as well. How did you specifically train this explosiveness for tonight?
You might see a different side of Brandon today. We've asked him to be calm and collected and just wait for those moments and not go about for it. So you'll see a lot more calm collected Brandon in previous outings.
We'll be watching, Coach. Thank you so much. John, back to you.
Eugene saying they've asked Brando to be a little bit more calm and collective. I think we still get our knockout either fucking way. Round combinations knockout. 1 and 2 plus 160. Not really value there. Just knockouts plus 125. Let's look at distance here as well. Fight not to go round 3. Pretty good odds. Sutherland has enough value where it could be decent playing on the other side. I just don't believe in it. I like to play both sides if I could believe in it happening. And yes, it's heavyweight and anything can happen. I think he's cooked, bro. I think he's cooked.
Academy Award winner Billy Bob Thornton and Academy Award nominee Demi Moore face off in Landman. Watch this season. The Esquire says drills even closer to greatness. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus. Two men with very different travel itineraries yet tonight.
Nonetheless, Brando's your next fight. What's going on, New Vibes? What's going on, Fight Club? What's going on, Hamzat? What's going on, Jay? Hope you guys are all doing good. A couple of you guys over in the live stream as well. YouTube Kick, what's good? What's good? Yeah, Sutherland's just like a brawler, dude. That's really all he is. I got fight to end by knockout. I had a submission parlay with Shim. I'm waiting to see what it was to refire a different leg. Yeah. It was a 4-leg that was plus 2056. Montes by knockout. Leroy Duncan by knockout. And fight not to start the 3rd round with Austin Lane and Ewo. Just the 3 of them bitches together. That's the difference, right? The Shem submission tacked on plus 2056 with it being only a plus 400 prop. But this alone as a 3-leg is only plus 323. Now you can believe in that, and that's worth chalk, but nah. So we looking for that fourth leg, baby. Something with some value. See what we got. Ooh, I got it, guys. Make sure you guys put something on Delice submission. It's 10-1 odds, which is fucking stupid as shit. Oh, sorry, it's 11-1. It went up higher. Fight in by finish with MVP and Patterson. Not bad. We're over 2.5 rounds. It's dangerous with Patterson, though. I will admit that. I'm staying away from that leg. We tack on Rook Riley by knockout, maybe? Plus 250. Puts us back at plus 1,400. I like that. Something nice. There we go. Yo, what's going on, Barry? What's good, man? We're just chilling, waiting for this next fight. Sutherland 10-4, Brando 5-1. Eugene interviewed right there, asking Brando to just calm and collective. Good advice, seeing that Sutherland isn't really technical, but more of a brawler. It's a good way to get caught out.
In this world, you come and you go. Story of my life.
It's never in a boring fight. People underestimate how fast and agile he is. He's been an athlete for his life. Rugby, of course, and a lot of fun on the socials as well. This could be a real exciting fight. Yeah, he's just a fun guy. I love watching him fight. Of course, he had that fight against Boston Walker. Got caught in a heel hook, but didn't really get beaten or anything. Just got caught in a real nasty submission.
He's listening to some fucking Whitney Houston. You get some Tuivasa fucking vibes from this guy.
Travelling Australian. London Sutherland turned 32 last month. Australia's Pericic 31. Pericic 2 inches tall. That's 6'5". Both heavyweights hit the scales and weighed in just under the limit at 264 pounds. And the Aussie will fight with a useful 3.5-inch reach advantage. It's Bruce.
There we go.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. I think Michael Arnott, holding professional record. 5 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 5 inches tall. Weigh in at 264 pounds. Fighting out of Oslo.
6'5", 264. True heavyweight. He's not a blob either. That's the cool thing about this guy. If he gets good enough. A brawler. That leg got fucked. So I want to see Brando. City kickboxing. Come on, chop on that fucking leg. Right off the rip. Blah! Send it. Let's go. Yo, what's good, Pete? Mark Goddard. It's a big man card. Get ready for some finishes. Some upsets. Can happen. There it is. Sutherland right off the rip. Sends it. Brandon returns back with a nice knee. And Sutherland is committing for the takedown. You got Brando sprawling out, doing a good job defending the takedown. Hips to the cage, defending it. Now he's cinched up with a guillotine, standing guillotine at 6'5". He got the height. Breaks away from Sutherland. And Brando coming back in to swing. Sutherland going for a nice takedown there. Using those rugby skills wisely, I see. Very explosive start to the fight. We break away once again. Sutherland diving for these takedowns, not really getting much out of them, however. Makes you wonder what his sustainability to keep attempting this is going to look like. Brando steps back, fires in with a nice right hand. Sutherland circles off, but acknowledging. Brando continuing to work these vicious knees up the middle. Sutherland's getting hit hard now. Right hand, right hand. Sutherland head down, just trying to brawl. Brando's continuing to pour it on him. He's down on his knees. He's getting warned to fight back. Brando transitioning off to the hip, continuing to fire shots. Sutherland trying to roll. Brando able to keep on his feet, swinging on Sutherland, sending these massive right hands. And Sutherland is crumbling. And there it is. Brando knockout. Boom. Let's fucking go, dude. Game plan by Sutherland was smart not to like be on the feet and swing with this guy, but he just had his fucking head down, and it's another first round loss on a record for the lad. Like, hate to say it. He will continue to be a prelim guy until he's out. Until he's cut. It's different when you're not able to juice. Let's just admit that. When you're not able to juice, it's a little different. Sutherland. He done. He done. I put some chalk on Curtis Campbell, by the way. I think he gets it done. But his submission prop solid, and so is his knockout. I got 8 parlays that had Brando with a knockout. Let's go, dude. Let's go. He's a tough fella, yeah? Yeah? You know he's gonna come out here and $100,000, yeah? he plugs his YouTube. Fuck yeah, let's go. $100,000, yeah?
page on all the socials. Giving away a potential bonus. Yeah, he better be clarifying himself there. Are you giving away all of it? So, yeah. I mean, I could be making a couple of accounts. Pretty much up. Yeah. Pretty right. Choose get it. I'll get it with you. Congratulations to Brando Heritage. So next tonight is the battle of the unbeaten, and somebody's has to go. It's a top prize featherweight fight with UFC Gold aspirations in the main event. Bolsa Iboya enters enemy territory as So Lithuania continues to flood new talent into the UFC. The next is Hunters Contreras from the same team as Julius Emelianenko. Matthews makes his UFC debut tonight after showing together 3 conclusions across Cage Warriors and a first-round KO on their contender series. His team had enlisted the help of the national committee plus a glory kickboxer the man striking the Lithuanian is yet to see a third round. So put the mind at home. And there is Antonio Troccoli. He truly believes he is turning a page tonight. Previous circumstances and results have not been favourable or a fair reflection of his capabilities. Brazil rather than California. Troccoli feels like himself once again. 2 men with a lot to prove are next up from the O2. Stay with us.
Dude, we're off to a great start. Brando is a make or break in many leagues and some parlays, so we're happy with that. How you guys doing today? How are you doing? How are you guys doing? Let's good, y'all. Did I have first round for him in my Tapology? I'm pretty sure I did. Just want to know. We get Rock wrong, yeah. First round knockout. Walk it like we talk it. So 2 perfects, 1 complete miss. Rock, submission. Yeah, we get that one wrong entirely. But 2 perfects. And what I love about that is we're trailing into a Troccoli fight, which you guys can already imagine, right? We should be getting another finish here. Another early one. Give me my Taz. Fuck Troccoli, dude. You wouldn't be here if you wasn't slapping them fucking cheeks with Dern, dog. You're done. Get the fuck out. You're done. Get this other fucking phone turned off so I get my messages. It's fucking iPhone. There you go.
Welcome back. So next here in London, we have 2 fighters looking to get their UFC careers going in the upward direction.
They actually, when do the fighter walkouts, I don't like it when they just pan right over and they're already in the octagon. All right, Troccoli's about to walk out now. Right over the left brow where it's split. I don't know if he did that himself with his clipper or if that's from his ass beatings, but right there, send it. Let that right hand connect. Fight to end by knockout. Gotta be live, dude. Come on now. They're actually letting them have walkouts this card, which is good. Dude, Troccoli money line plus 670. Biggest dog on the whole card. But I think Montez slimes him out with a knockout. He's got a daughter named Mackenzie. That's cringe. How long have they been dating? Him and Dern before they broke up. Fight to end by finish. Not worth it. Method and round combos might be worth it more, yeah. Montez, round knockouts, round 2 plus 500. Doubt it would make it to a third round, plus 1,600 for what it's worth. Very worth at least a small sprinkle, but it's between rounds 1 and 2. Montez knockout. If Tricoli wants to show up and be a fucking amazing underdog, the smallest of anything at plus 670 underdog. Just money line prop takes care of that. Tricoli round 1 finishes are ranging to 2,500 to 4,500 props, being the submission. It's fucking retarded. I love it. Yo, what's going on, Alejandro? What's going on, dude? My brother. How's life, mate? How's life? Just around the riverbed. You got that shit on full blast as you're chasing them fucking banks, son? Just around the riverbed. And no weirder. Just around the riverbed. My boy. On my way to orange black card. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, I thought you guys sold that. I thought you guys sold that car. Or you're going to solidify it and make it final. And that's a long drive, dude. You be careful now. You make sure you stop and get you some Buc-ee's along the way, my boy. You make sure you take care of you. Guy bailed out. What a bitch. I reckon that car's in a good location to sell it, though. You know what I'm saying? Listen, you want to sell that car, you got a salesman right here. Just let me go take her around the block a few times and start pitching it. Because I could talk to people about that car. I already did it. They were talking to me about it, inquiring me. I just got to, understand some more things about it. And bro, you got a man right here I can post up till that shit's sold. Done. All day. Oh, he died. I'm sorry, dude. I don't get to come home till the car is sold. Let's do it. And then what do you got for work lined up for me afterwards? Because I'll be out of a job. All right, here we go. Fight's kicking off. You know it's going to be vengeance and violence for a second round, and those props are live. Montes already connected with his solid right hand that has a large crack on Tricoli, who's continuing to dive into Montes, not trying to strike. And this is great. He needs to grapple. He needs to transition and get the fight down to the ground, or Montes will knock his fucking shit off. Had Montes' foot up in the air a little bit there as he tried hoisting him. He's going to step through with a trip. He's going to step through with his left, twist to his right, and try to complete the trip. Interesting. Fucking broccoli, troccoli. I thought it was Tricoli. Troccoli. Plenty of work for you, brother. Cheers. I love it. How you doing, man? You getting to see the family much? I know you're always busy, bro. Boo. The crowd will start booing here in a minute. Yeah, there you go. Mentis framing with that right arm. Putting that forearm and elbow to the face of Troccoli, who's having a harder time of posting. There you go. There's the booing. It was on the bingo sheet. Booing to the clinch. Montes able to reverse. He should break away here. He should break away here. We got 3 minutes to cook first round. He should cook. Now, to be fair, his second and third round props are so much better that I want this going to a second, third round. So all this clinching bullshit right now, good. Let it happen. It's likely a first round knockout still. 240 to cook, and we're breaking away. One combination that partially connects in Tricoli, and it looked like that could have been it right there. Left hand, right hand. Tricoli getting tagged up here. Another left jab gets home from Montes. That right hand fighting home from Montes. Tricoli on the back foot. Montes jumping across with a sweeping left hook. Misses. Left tag in Tricoli again, who's doing everything to clinch and grapple up here in the center of the octagon. Montes punishes with a breakaway left hook. Tricoli failing to trip. Montes continuing to clinch. Going to work to the body here. Left knee. Left knee coming home, it feels like here. Let's see. I don't like the knee attempt if he goes for it. He could. There it is. Low blow. It's right next to the cup. We heard the sound of the cup, but Tricoli could have been a better actor and been out of this position, to be fair. Minute to cook in the first round. And I don't mind this going into the second. Like I said, I'm not banking on distance round 1 and 2 or not, I really want this fight to go to a second round. Now we got a minute to cook, and I don't know that it's possible. Any shot from Montes will send Tricoli. It's just a matter of finding the right one. 2 big knees to the body. And Montes is going to break Tricoli here in the last 40 seconds of this fight. There's an elbow. Another big knee. Last 10 seconds, and they fucking both just start swinging, going for it. And actually, he was still swinging at it, too. It was a beautiful thing about Tricoli. But yeah, this is sick. Right now, we're sweating Montez by knockout. Montez a knockout rounds 2 and 3. Rounds 2 is plus 500 prop. Rounds 3 is 16. Crazy. How you boys doing? Thanks for tapping in with the Toad. We're going into the second round. Tricoli and Montez. This fight will not go to the judges. Right now, we're rooting for Montez by knockout for as long as it will last. Oh! Montez with a step and cross elbow drop Tricoli. Tricoli with an attempt for an up kick there. He's working his way back to the feet. Montez is feeding shots around with the right hand still. I was gonna say, dude, it's just a matter of time before one of these guys connects with a bad elbow, fucking bad knee. This fight's not going to the judges. Another elbow by Montez. He's going to use these elbows up in the clinch. Tricoli's going to get cracked again, and he will go down. It's going to happen right here. Replay of that fucking shoulder crack. Fucking sent that elbow right on the jaw. Let's go. He's going to set it up again with this elbow. Antonio being warned about grabbing the glove, and we're breaking away. 3:20 to cook in the second round. Tricoli broke around that right eye. Blood coming out of that eye. Still running back, trying to swing and have a moment in this fight, too. He was warned already. And it was a... Damn. Yeah, it was a low blow. Don't even throw knees, dude. He's so big, you're just hitting him in the cup. Fuck your knees, bro. Look to the belly. No couches. All right, we're back after a minute. Big snapping kick by Tricoli. Gets tagged up with a 1-2 up top. Tricoli coming back with a big popping shot. Montez tagging him up with a nice combination. Tricoli finding one himself. Shoves the takeout in an attempt. And Tricoli's getting fed on with a left hand by Montez now. After a failed takedown attempt up against the edge of the cage. He's considered down here. Nice body. Knee to the body there. Connects with another knee as Tricoli gets up to the feet. And for those who took the under 1.5 At plus 145, it's going over instead. We stayed away from round props here, but we took 2 and 3. Let's go, Montez. Second, third round knockout. Let's go. Great fight so far. I'm not in love with these little clinch exchanges, but it will be over much quicker if it doesn't happen. I'm banking on a third round knockout by Montez. Would pay really nicely. 16 prop. Plus his knockout prop. Let's fucking go, dude. Should be looking at live bets here, too. I bet it's crazy. Montez still trying to feed shots on Tricoli, which... Antonio getting warned, you got to move. Being warned, you got to move. He's going to get TKO'd because he can't move. Montez is getting tired too. He's just got to keep swinging. I know this guy can't speak English for shit. Antonio, you got to move. Montez is going to get the TKO because he cannot move. Montez is going to let it go here. Don't get the choke. Don't get the choke, you bitch. Don't get the choke. Antonio can grapple, dude. We're going to a third round, baby. Let's go. 16-1 payout prop sweat. Lock in. Montez by knockout, third round, plus 1,600 prop. Let's fucking cook. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm sweating round 3, Montez knockout, plus 1,600. Huge step in knee by Tricoli. Cracks Montez. Damn. Sick opener. We're hugging and grappling with 2:30 to cook. Come on now. Montez, break away and swing. Quit grappling this fucking retard. Swing your goddamn elbows and your knees. There you go. Break away from that shit. Let's go. In this shit. In this goddamn shit. Let's go. 2 minutes to cook. I know you're going to go to the judges and win. So I don't know what Tricoli's doing and hugging you, dog. But yes. I like the warning from the ref. I was going to say, where the fuck's the ref at? They're not inflicting damage. We're hugging. We're not advancing position. Second warning. Second warning. Do it. Make them work. Split. Split. There it is. Minute 30 to cook. Let's go. Let's go, Montez. Send it. He's going for a guillotine here. Same position immediately, yeah. Immediately the back, same position. Tricoli's going to get cut after this fight. Tricoli's out of here. A minute to cook. Shove this fucking dude off, Montez, and swing. Swing. 40 seconds. Montez is tired too. Fucking weird fight. Last 45 seconds of the fight. Reset after a cuff shot. Pointing down at the ground now, Tricoli. Right here. Does it again. 40 seconds now. Left hand, right hand. Keeps pointing down back at the ground. Tricoli's circling away, not wanting to. Goes for a shoot takedown. He needs to post up, start laying them fucking ground and pound shots. Let's go. Huge ground and pound. 13 seconds. That's the fight. That's it. Wow. Surprised we didn't get our knockout there, but she'll be all right. Crazy. Tricoli was able to survive that somehow. I didn't overcommit that leg as much as I thought I had, so we're actually doing pretty good. My 6 leg plus 44 falls. We had him on a knockout on that one. My 8 leg 22. With a lot of money lines. There were just a few method props. Ewo, Pinto, Brando, and Montas. The rest were money lines. Mobzar, Luke Riley, MVP, Christian. Cut Tricoli, though. That dude's absolute fucked. Dude ain't doing shit for nobody. He's a goddamn retarded giraffe. He only got here because of Mackenzie Dern. Get him out. Yo, what's going on, Ground? What's going on, Gold? Darren? My boy Moody in the house. Ja'Cory, what's good? All right, baby, heavyweight time. Let me refire one of these slugger knockouts here with Pinto in it. Yeah. Reuse that. Yup. It's still a plus 20. That's crazy. I'm really hoping Curtis Campbell just comes out, hits a knockout or submission. We'll be fucking slapping, dude. In the lab cooking, absolutely. Absolutely. Got paid out pretty good already on a couple fights, so prelims are off to a good bang. Got some good parlays. Got some good main card action as well. I'll let the prelims build up for the night, but not break or make my night generally. Every now and then I get a heavyweight fight with some plus money by finish or just something crazy where I'm like, ee. So, by the way, taking the fight to end by a knockout is goddamn nearly the same prop as Pinto by knockout. So, I'm going to take that as leg 1 in this fight. I'm going to move up. Jones was an underdog throughout the week. Now he's no longer. On Tapology, more people had Jones as this happened, so it was a good moment. So we got some Jones action later. Be a good time if I wanted to parlay Sola. Didn't really take him on anything. I'm okay dodging that fight. Yeah. I'm going to take Campbell by double method here. Double chance finish. I think he's going to come out hungry. That's plus 200 prop there. And then I'm going to take Duncan by knockout in this prop here. Or what's the finish prop on this fight? Fight not to go to the distance? No, we're taking that. Negative 132. Respects submissions. Respects Delitze in the upset. Ewo in the fight with Austin Lane. That one's not going over 1.5. Round betting. Fight to start round 3. No. Terrible prop. Fight to start round 2. Yes. Plus 150. Not bad. I'm actually taking that. It's going to happen. I just don't know if it's going to happen in first round. It could happen second, too. It's a big leg. I'm going to lock something in just on this 4-banger and take it off, but at plus 150 value, we're already at plus 2000 on this 4-legger. Why not? But yeah, we're taking that off. And now I'm taking that same fight. I'm going Ewo by knockout. As long as the prop's not as bad as Austin by knockout, right? Let's see. Method, Ewo by knockout. Negative 195. Fight to end by knockout. Negative 310. Yeah. I'll take Ewo by the knockout. And give me Riley by knockout at plus 250 as well on this. Plus 4,200 5-leg. $5 hit you 220. Smacking them long shots. They happen. They absolutely happen. We had a lot of them last year. Let's go, Mario. You like Ewo by knockout? Absolutely, I do. So the thing that no one talked about this week is there's a difference between hitting a knockout versus having like a spotlight knockout. Ewo had a debuting spotlight knockout that just sent his like fandom and star power through the roof. And now the expectation is he's going to come out and hit another one. His opponent's a guy who gets clipped and chinned all the fucking time. Come on, man. The expectation all week in what he's hoping to do is deliver another crazy first round knockout. Now, because he's going to be so much more aggressive and go for it, I think Austin round 1 knockout upset prop has to be really high because the odds of it happening are very low, but it can still happen. He's a plus 430 dog. So if you go into method and round combinations, which get absolutely fucking retarded. Austin Lane, first round knockout, plus 1,500. Now I'm picking Ewo. My lays all say Ewo. But you better do something on that too. Just to cover your ass. Round 2 goes up to plus 22. Round 3 goes up to 35. I'll do the round 1 at plus 15. $5 to hit me at 80. We're making money no matter what happens on that fucking fight. I'm here to make money, not get emotional, win or lose of a fighter pick. Venom by decision, he might get the finish. Patterson isn't a very veteran, durable, long-lasting 25, 15-minute fighter. He's a finisher. And in being a finisher, he's susceptible to taking some big shots too. And if he does have aggressive round where he lays off some damage and puts MVP behind, MVP's playing chess, man. He's collecting points, and he knows when he needs to step it up and come back after a rough round. It could be a 1-1 thing. If Patterson has a takedown and has a round of some control time, some ground and pound, maybe a submission attempt. If VP could defend a few submissions, I reckon. We might see a third round and could be a 1-1. Could be a 1-1. So Pat, don't think that MVP can't hit the gas pedal. He's back and forth, and he's good about being back when he doesn't need to be forward. That could easily change in this matchup. We'll see. He's MVP is a big guy, but Patterson's huge. All right, here we go. Yeah, I appreciate that, boys. Appreciate that, Prime Cuts. Big up the Toad. Yeah, let's go, baby. I'm just speaking it out loud so y'all can keep me responsible as I'm saying this shit too. Like, we call out some of my initial thoughts on the cards last week. Kutalabas plus 1600 submission. We called in the stream the club and sub. In the YouTube video breakdown that week, said that shit was live. That ended up being my night. Kutalaba plus 16. Took a money line too. We're out here gaming, boys. We're out here fucking gaming. Yo, this clinch heavyweight shit better knock it the fuck off. I want some fucking banging tonight. There we go. Shove that shit off. Good job, Franco. Montez not hitting a knockout there. Not down too much. Not even collectively $30, but was split for several hundreds between some different lays. His plus 16, I had $10 on it to win 160. So not a bad little sprinkle on round methods there. Shit, I know most people on the Montez fight were out of it after the first round. Tricoli was supposed to get dropped with that elbow and stay on the fucking ground going to sleep. Both men kind of sitting at range a little bit more in this fight. This next one, Pinto and Franco, feeling each other out. I think they both respect what's coming their way. Franco, the underdog, but still live for a finish in his own right, you know. Franco's a plus 420 dog live odd right now, which I don't see a guy who's getting beat up on 4-1 props, and it's going down 350 as we speak it. Pinto with some knees, Pinto with some clinch. Soften him up. We're going into a second round. This is what it looks like. He should break away with an elbow here. There he is. Elbow. Right elbow. Follows up with a second one that gets through a little better. Going into the second round. Let's go. Pinto very calm, you know. Hardly even breathing. Coach, you too comfortable. Waiting and watching that right hand a bit too much. Coach agrees. We all feel the same. Switch on a little bit more. I agree. Let's see Pinto show up. Mavzar by sub is live, yes. Decision, more than likely. Sub, maybe. Both men swinging a little bit more here at the start of the second round. My FanDuel's bugging. Trying to watch these live props. Sweat knockout on this first fight. Fight to end by knockout by either fighter. Whee! Knee to the dick. Take the full 5 minutes. Both you fucking toads take some deep breaths. And when this fight starts again, you guys need to send it. Ain't nobody throwing shit in these fights all of a sudden. Let's go. Let's fucking hugging. I don't mind clinch, but have punishing breakaways. And advance it somehow. Shots to the body are common. Shots to the thigh are common. Small peppering shots are common. But break away with something meaningful. You know what I mean? Like, go for broke a little bit. Act like you won $100K in your pocket. Dude, with my degeneracy for wanting the money, I can't even imagine if they're like, yeah, by the way, go in there and fight. And if you get a knockout or a sub, $100K, kid. I'd probably be doing some elbows and fucking knees a little bit more, I'd imagine. Go for it. Send it. 3 minutes to cook. Pinto doing nothing more than finding range. Spinning around his left hand as if he's going to jab with it eventually. Gets his takedown attempt stuffed. No surprise. Still working in the clinch. 2:30 to cook. We're just exchanging knees back and forth. Nice little knee to the body there. Pinto firing a little baby body shots. Franco over the top. Pinto doesn't seem to like have much for hands. Franco can swing. There we go. Nice little combinations. Both men swinging there. Pinto going for another takedown. Gets stuffed again. Franco just prevents these takedowns all fight. He keeps going for him, though. We got a takedown finally. Franco gets right back up to his feet immediately. Pinto's kind of retarded. Franco finally pushing him away. 30 seconds in the second round.
feinting, then he's counter-attacking. You gotta throw more than one. You gotta throw the hook, the cross, throw the uppercut. Feint the cross, throw the uppercut. You're doing very well. Get the gambler's perspective by checking out UFC Online exclusively on Fight Pass, our team event show. Help give you prime for every new UFC event. Next episode drops April 2nd at UFC Fight Night. So Mario Pimson has received his instructions as Franco. Here they go for the third and final round. Yes, you've got Austin Pimson. Single leg is there, so still very much focused on getting that takedown.
Pinto is just constantly hugging this dude. He finally hit a breakaway elbow there, Pinto. I've never seen a dude as a heavyweight so eager to hug someone the whole fucking fight. Nice takedown there. I'll have to take a look at that. Next fight, let me pull up the fight card real quick here. I'm fading Nathaniel Wood. I'm not in love with Wood, dude. He continuously, like, fucking... Oh, we got a nice knee off from Pinto on the stand-up. Then Franco sending some big, powerful shots there, too. Pinto's just fucking hugging the piss out of Franco. Yeah, I'm going to go with Chieta by decision. I'm not really set on a method there, but dude, Nathaniel Wood keeps fucking dodging a loss. Barely squeaking by with wins. I'm not impressed with him. I know he could easily get some hometown favored shit. We'll see. Trying to keep him busier. Pinto getting Warren there to stay a little bit more busy. Agreed. Pinto's just hugging on Franco the whole fight. The dumbest fucking fight I've ever seen in my life. Pinto, you fucking soy hugging little bitch. Send it. Yeah, Nathaniel Wood always gets hurt and like survives in fights. So that's why I kind of shied away from it, but I was looking at it. It's at one plus 170. So you kind of got to send it a little harder, you know, but yeah, I like the props on Curtis Campbell. I sent it on that. Submission plus 600, knockout plus 400. So I'm going all in on Campbell. I like my fight with Ewo. I like Luke Riley by knockout. Duncan by knockout. Delitze just straight up submission, 11-1 odds right now. Pretty goddamn crazy. Fucking soy fight, dude. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see what I got open here. Oh, yeah. Dude, listen to this 3-leg. You guys ready for this? Listen to this 3-leg. We got Curtis Campbell by knockout or submission plus 200. Ewo by knockout, 1950. Negative 1950, likely to happen. And then Luke Riley by knockout plus 250. Combines for a 3-leg parlay plus 1500 prop. Not bad. Not bad. We can play that. Yo, let's do it. Let's fucking go. Which is better, Campbell, sub, or KO? I think the sub, but it's hard. It's hard to imagine the sequence because it could easily be a ground and pound. And if it's a good scrap and he's covered in blood, dude, I could see him just fucking dropping like hammer fists, elbows. But I think the sub's live, and that pays out 6-1. The knockout pays out 4-1. So. Fuck Wood, dude. I hate Nathaniel Wood fights. He always has a way. Pull some bullshit.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a personal record, 16 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5'9" tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Portland, Belgium, Oshini Black Panther.
Moneyline's good. Dude, Moneyline's great value. I'm rolling the dice because I want the extra money, not because it's always the right thing to do. But methods take care of me when they hit really good. And I weave it. And I play distance, yes and no's. So I don't depend on one thing. But when I break down my payouts and my profits, it's my fucking methods. How I predict it. If it lines up and I can support it, let's go. Send it. Make the extra money. That's a new Octagon girl right there. I don't recall her. Dude, I hope he gets slimed out. I am not a wood supporter, dude. Funny enough, I think I was like invited to his group. I didn't even know what it was till I joined it. He was like flying around in a private jet, taking a fight on short notice. That was the fight he fucking robbed from Delgado or whatever. It was bullshit. Not the bong, son. Gandalf the Grey. It's my galaxy piece. She's nice and pretty. And good thing to know is terpenes can actually hit different based on the pull. Based on the piece, you're going to experience the same flower, terpenes just differently. So this is a fun one to experiment different flowers with, and yeah, it's nice. It's a good ripper. I've been hacking off this one, like if I hit it wrong. Or too good, I should say. Ain't nothing wrong with the old dab effect, but are you ready for it? Shit, I'm not. I look around, I got a little bit of water right there. I'd be fucked. I'd be dying on stream. We're gonna finish the fight, see what time it is. And I don't know. I may stream some Hades or something. We'll see. I was thinking about getting around into some disc golf, but fuck. I don't know if I'll have enough time. Yeah. Nathaniel Wood has good leg kicks. Oh no, you're straight. Yeah, no, it's nice. Found a dude on Etsy that has like a great workshop, all kinds of pieces. So he had this same piece, but it was like more like this white galaxy. I was like, no, make it go through like a dark part of space and have it open up down here like you got yours. So kind of nice, pretty cool. Put a little stone on it, a little opal. And if you guys couldn't tell with the MMA Toad logo, I kind of like the color blue. Notice how much I'm engaging in the fight. You wonder why? Fuck Nathaniel Wood fights. I don't know what it is. Some bullshit. He just throws his jab, chops to the leg, always throwing his fucking kicks. It's all he's got. He's like torso and legs. Throwing leg kicks the whole fight. But that's just it. His scorecard stats always do show up and still support him putting up a fight. It's just if you go by damage, if you go by trying to pressure and going forward in a fight, he's typically not the one. But yes, he accumulates strikes and keeps the stats up there a little bit. Canada actually throwing a nice little salsa on the right hand there. I like that. Wood investing in the kicks early, hoping to shut down the boxing and striking of Keita, because he knows Keita could knock his shit out all day. At plus 170 prop, I think it's a sweat, but we'll see. He could get it. We kind of stayed away from this one. Wood's technically a good dog. He's one of the better dogs on the card. I'm just not a Wood fan. But this is where you would do it at. If you look at where you're at. That's got an out of 25 Poeton base card, by the way, because Nathaniel Wood's fighting. Out of 25 for $35. Shows him with the fucking belt, arms crossed, black card. 2024 finest, which I actually love those cards. Good deal. I'll buy that. Dude, that was a nice calf kick by Nathaniel Wood right there. Fucking drop Canada. Now Canada steps in with a nice fucking knee. So each having like a huge significant strike there. I just put in an offer on a Poeton rookie auto. I'll let you guys know if I get it. Oh, it's Nathaniel Wood fight? No, it's commercial. Yeah, I know. Eventually the fights will turn on again and we'll have something to watch. See, he's a sneaky little bitch, dude. He 3 spams low kicks. And he finds a way to survive knockout attempts. Like, I've never been in love with this guy's fights. He squeaks by every fucking time, dude. Shit. Tricoli spam or Tricoli. Oh, fuck. Everyone's just fucking bitching about Tricoli and Pinto hugging. I agree. So Nathaniel Wood is tit for tat keeping up in strikes. He's just spamming low kicks and this guy fights like his last name's Wood. Ooh. Keita fucking had a lot of sauce on that right hand attempt, though. I wish he would try to work more to the body or throw kicks to the middle of Wood. Because his guard's here, and he obviously doesn't feel his legs the way he just fucking sends them. So just rip to the body on Wood. He's never protecting his body. His hands are so fucking high. Like a fucking ripping kick to the body, dude. Or and he walks down Wood. Wood just goes backwards while keeping that guard high and starts to lose vision. That's when you fucking rip to the body. Kid is still swinging for the fences. Wood's hard to get a hold of flush, man. He just goes on the back foot immediately. Pretty light. Crowd's booing there with a minute left, and I don't disagree. Like, you could fight the way that Nathaniel Woods fights in sparring. You know what I mean? Spams a low kick. Like, the fuck is this guy doing? He's pumping goddamn jabs. He ain't even sending them, but his numbers look phenomenal. He finally committed on the right hand, and the commentators are losing their minds like, that's a nice shot. And Bisping can't already help but lick his fucking lips and go, this is a close fight. Dude, Nathaniel Wood underdog slimes out anyone who bet Keita. I stayed away. Wood as an underdog would have been good, but I stayed away. Canberra, 100% of the time, focus on Keita, not a single... Okay. Last second pan away on Wood. If UFC made a business move, they would give it to Keita. If the commission, and based on where they're fighting, has any say, they want Wood. Keita's 16-1. Wood's 22-6. And also... old fucking soy spar fighting torso and legs. Well, I just bought a card. We got out of 25 Poeton, and I just put an offer in on a rookie auto Poeton that I want. PSA 10. So we'll see. That's what happens when Nathaniel Wood fights. I spend my fucking money. Split decision. Split decision. Here we go. Nathaniel Wood.
Yeah, he actually called this fight the biggest opportunity for the career, but up to light. He had a full 8 weeks this time to be deliberate about this lightweight bout. First half of camp he spent in Dagestan at KHK, sharpening his overall game with fresh training partners. Where in the second half, back home at Boxing Squad, he really narrowly unleashed Jones specifically. And one detail he said kept coming up in film study. He noticed Jones has a habit of dropping his hands at the end of combinations. So now he says, as a longtime chess player, that the board is set. Sola is ready to exploit his opponent's weaknesses and keep that unbeaten streak alive.
All right, Solo's about to fight. Let's see if we can get a fucking finish. Add some excitement back to this goddamn card. Comes walking out like he's got fans, Mason Jones. Ah, that was sad, Jones. I'm sorry, dog. Not even his coaches just giving love. He's like, he finally shakes up with one. Poor Mason Jones, dude. Don't worry, dude. When the fight starts, all you need to do is worry about you and you're straight. I think he gets it done. I think he wins this fight. All right, guys, here we go. Mason opening up with a nice right jab. Mason Jones keeps connecting with nice right hands. Solo trying to fire back at times, but so far shown to be tough. Mason's connecting nicely loaded up hands. Yeah, what's going on, Stylebender cards? What's going on, Lugas? Mason keeps finding that right hand, baby. Let's go. Connects with a kick there. Nice low kick. Follows up with a nice combination, getting Solo to retreat on the back foot quite often in this first round. 2 minutes in. Mason very light on his feet early. Spinning back elbow from Sola connects on Jones. Jones is back to his feet and looks like he's back to fight. Sola following up with some follow-up shots. Ripping shots in the clinch here, little uppercuts. But Jones is back up to his feet. Jones is all right. Jones is good. Mason's recovered. He's good. Big shot by Sola, though. I like that he threw it. 3 of 4 finishes in his last 4 fights out. Completes the takedown on Jones. Jones is still reaching back. He's got control over the wrist. And Jones finally lets go of it. Sola working off the back here of Jones. Dakistani handcuff. Jones is back to his feet nonetheless. Jones able to turn and break away. Reset. Nice little 2-minute sequence from both fighters, but Sola having the momentum currently. Jones getting hurt as well. I'd imagine the live odds are swaying for Jones is definitely an underdog now, I'd say. He's showing some blood. Yeah. Sola's the live dog right now, which that's crazy. Nice knee. Follow-up sequence from Jones there. Busting up Sola as well on the right cheek. Adrenaline dump there. Both fighters are dead even props. Negative 112. Live odds are crazy. They're bouncing back and forth. What a nice fight. Great first round. They got Sola at plus 120 dog. All right. I just did a degenerate live bet at plus 124 props on Sola. They both had great moments. I like the takedowns from Sola. I already have Mason on a parlay when he was plus money underdog. And the live props here for Sola have really picked up. This is a good back and forth round. But I think they're both live. Mason in the striking and Sola with the grappling. Here we go. Sola and grappling sequence here. I swear. This is why I took him. Should be able to mix this up. I like that spinning back elbow too. It was pretty good. Nice step in knee. That was a good shot by Mason. Nice body shot from Sola there. Hits to the same body. That's a combination over to the top right there. All right, see if you get a takedown here, maybe. Yeah, Mason has some huge damage out in Sola's cheek there. Second round looking much better for Mason. They both had good moments in the first round. Shot to the body there. Mason covering that face up of Sola. Plenty of blood on the face of Solera, getting busted, covered up. Huge knee to the body there from Sola. Spinning back elbow from Mason, missing there. 33 seconds to go. Spinning back fist from Sola. That was sick that he threw it. Mason doing a good job mixing his kicks right now. Spinning back fist from Sola connects. Partially. One apiece, 1-1. A judge could have given the first round to Jones, though, still. So it's tough. Huge cut. Huge shot over the cheek of Sola. Oh. That cheek is split open bad. Yeah, it's tough. Doctor's gonna take a look. Oh, just clean the blood up. Okay. Let him fight. Love it. Let's go, Sola. This is a huge cut. They have a big scar because of Mason Jones. Oh, head kick from Mason Jones. Connects on Sola. He's absolutely wobbled. Does a spinning back elbow still. And he's trying to fight back. Agging on Jones. Spiking connected with the head kick. I thought this fight was over. And Sola's agging the fight on. What the fuck? He gets the takedown. He gets the whole takedown on Jones. Jones right back up to his feet. Good shit. Jones right up to his feet. Throws another kick. This is a sick fight. Jones tagging him up with a nice little combination. Mason connecting with a nice right hand. Sola stepping back in to try to fight more. Eats a couple follow-up knees even from Mason. Step in elbow from Sola. Head kick from Mason there. Sola fucking eats it. Walks forward, catches Mason with a nice right hand. Mason trying to duck, connects with another right hand. Another right jab. Sola on the gas. Mason firing back with a left elbow. Nice right hand by Sola. Follows up with some nice knees. Nice left hand by Sola. Mason still game. Nice spinning elbow there. Sola doesn't connect. Mason landing some nice shots. Nice little 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 2 minutes here. Sola easily gassing. Goes for another takedown attempt. Drives. He's got the single leg. Gives it up. Gives up the ankle pick. Mason connects with a kick. The pace they are fighting is crazy. Third round, minute 30 to cook. Both fighters having a nice moment here, exchanging knees, jabs, hooks. Sola hits with 3 and has Mason not with his feet underneath him the best there either. A little wobbly. Mason hits 2 more jabs. Sola putting his head down a lot. Mason still connecting. There's a nice uppercut. Sola, tired as fuck, still throwing shots. Mason, still throwing shots. A minute to go. Mason connected with the right hand. Sola with a big left. Big right hand from Sola. Mason, nice uppercut. Sola swatting. Mason punching. Nice knee. 40 seconds. Knocks the mouthpiece out of Jones. 33 seconds to go. Sola trying for another takedown ankle pick. Sola back to his feet. Eats a fucking kick to the body. Knee to the body. Knee to the body. Knee to the body. Sola back to the cage. 10 seconds. Gonna swing back. More knees to the body. Sola just eating fucking knees from Jones. Knee to the body. Knee to the body. Jones is gonna knee him to death. Jones finishing with fucking knees to the body. Holy shit. What a fight. Fight of the night. Sola covered in blood. This should go to Jones. This should go to Jones. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got Jones when he was negative 138. Nice. Here we go. Scorecards. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. Jones. Good shit. So does it matter if it's a sport, gambling, double down, let's get our win. There you go, Mason. That was a good fight. We needed that one. Oh, in memory of Chuck Norris, damn. Good on USC. Martial arts. They're doing a fucking UFC London opener. Yeah, dude. I wish Tom could be here with this heavyweight strap. Sad. And take you down. I will choke you out. Set a timer for 4 hours and 15 minutes.
I've set
Got a card I'm going to get. I just picked up out of 25 Poetons, so it's a good deal. Like $30. Not bad. So I just put Let's put a unit on Mobzar by submission. And Lerone Murphy knockout props crazy. It's like 7-1 also. So that's worth putting like a sprinkle on or something, but I think Mobzar wins via submission or decision. Probably submission. How we doing, y'all? What's up, Style? What's up, V? Curtis Campbell.
latest fighter from the ultimate ascent to the UFC stage. Curtis Camp needed just 80 seconds to dispatch Denver Seven and earn a contract last season on Dana White's Contender Series. Now the 23-year-old Scouser carries an 8-0 record, crushing the debut on British soil against Dennis. Almeida and Kevin Rashellos.
Yo, what's going on, Darwin? Let me grab a drink real quick. Here, B. Campbell's gonna make my night or break my night, but I think he's gonna make it. Curtis gives me Mikey vibes. Yeah, we took him by knockout and submission. Campbell by finish. Dude, let's fucking go. Little shotgun pump animation from Silva. Let's fucking go, Curtis. Let's go, buddy. The Pink Panther, baby. Let's go. A little fucking psycho shit. Let's do it. Love the kicks from Pink Panther. He's got good kicks. He's got to be worried about these kicks, though, and the hands from Silva meeting them over the top. I'm liking the kicks, but he's got to be careful. Silva will throw a knockout shot over the top. We took Silva as by knockout as a backup contingency, but otherwise, yeah, 6-1 payout, and I put a unit on the submission. 4-1 payout. I put a unit on the knockout. So 2 units on Campbell by finish, basically. But I think we get it. So it's a big fight for me here. Already got a nice takedown. Already ripping hooks. Already taking the back of Silva. Transitions. Steps over. This fucking nerd. I love it. Continues the hook around Silva here. Getting his hooks in. Very good wrestling from Campbell. He is off to the side, though. So Silva's going to get up to his feet and try to single leg back. Campbell's still working off the back here. Could work for a trip. Still trying to break down Silva. Back to his feet. We're over the top. We got our hooks. Hand over the top forehead. Ripping back. Wrist control now. And if you're paying out the 6-1 submission ride with me right now, you got to feel good about this. Silva with a very good reverse. So Campbell's working up to his feet. He's good. Trying to peel the hands of Silva and turn back around. And Campbell's been able to reverse. And we are back on our feet. Watch these kicks from Campbell, guys. Nice inside low kick by Campbell. High crotch, transition, single leg. Reverses, puts pressure instead into this clinch. Wrist control goes back for the single leg. Transitions into a double leg. Silva goes to sprawl and grapple back, but he's getting taken down here as Campbell works. Nice. Nice double left jab connects from Curtis. He's back on the single leg. Curtis takedown props probably pretty good to hit. Silva's corner screaming for elbows. He's getting a crossface. Campbell's still committed on this leg. 40 seconds to cook. Looks like we're going into a round 2. Silva getting a couple shots off on Campbell as he denies him the leg. Reset on the feet with 20 to go. Lead elbow strike from Campbell. Silva throwing nice little jabs, hooks. Shovel hook there by Silva. Campbell goes from wrist control to his quick slice from the elbow. End of the first round. At least we're getting to see the corner cams. We don't have audio. They're going to show commercials, but at least we can see that. Curious to hear what Campbell's corner is telling him, though. Put some more damage on him when you're grappling. I agree with Coach there. Soften him up. I want these kicks. Head kick there from Campbell. Oh, Silva drops Campbell with a nice right hand. Campbell's taking some big shots here. Silva just dropped him. That's it. Damn. And that's why you put something on that Silva knockout at 750 prop. Crazy. Go straight to data. Good job, kid. You just cost me millions, you fucking... Campbell's supposed to be part of the patty hype.
just the way he went down. I think that's what makes the ref step in there. Great job by Danny Silva. He saved the scorecards of late, but gets a big finish. We'll make this one a finish when we come back.
Well, Silva knockout plus 750 pays. Campbell plus 600 submission misses. Plus 400 misses. Okay. All right. Well, less of a profit cash, but more of a make back cash for the Silva knockout prop at 750 for me. So, which I'm happy. If I would have went to the judges on that one, I would have been fucked. I've been like, all right, well. Dude, Mobzar submission has a chance to do wonders tonight. That's live. Plus 700 prop on that. The face was to come in his face, he said. Seemed like the ref was like jumping in a little quick too, but I think it was inevitable. I think Campbell was fucking hurt. It's not to say Campbell couldn't have been tough, ate some shots and like grabbed a hold of the leg and then get finished, but All right, got paid out for the Silva knockout. That's good. Let me see what else I got open here real quick. Nice little highlight of Bisping. He gets some love from the crowd. That's, gotta love to see it. Fucking just chilling here. Hey, what's going on, Bino? The 10-7 MMA. What's good, Dino? How you enjoying the fights, brother? I feel like it took us getting into this main card for shit to finally pick up. Prelims were like very miss, some hit, but very miss. Sosa and Jones saved us. So I thought of that. Yeah, man, how you enjoying your day though? Oh fuck, I gotta grind up some more goodness. I'll turn that fan off here in a minute, but it's really fucking nice out. Kind of even want to pop the window. Then the neighbors could really hear me fucking over here screaming. Fucking going mega degenerate. Audio is fucking shit right now. Oh my god. Let me record that. They fix it right. They fix it right as I was recording the audio. Sounded robotic and fucking shitty. Oh, fuck. That's bad. Dude, Delice by submission pays to the fucking moon. If Delice wins, I just want a submission, dude. Duncan's live for this knockout, though. Let's fucking go, dude. Killed the fan here. Let's fucking go. Ref telling Marab to get off the top of the cage. Wasn't even the official of this fight. Nice inside low kick by Duncan. He's got good kicks. He's got powerful hands. Delice takes an ankle right away. Takes Duncan down. Delitze by submission. We talked about this shit all fucking week. Being a potential cash cow. And I hope that God, somebody put something on it if we hit it. Because it's live right now. Very interesting fight here. Duncan still working to break away from the grip of Delitze. Doing a good job defending it so far. Dry, early, full of strength. He's defending the pressure of Delitze, which is good. He's worked very hard up to his feet here. Delitze committing back to the single leg here. And Delitze rips him back to the ground. Duncan immediately back up to the knee. Duncan's got a step. Yep. Goes for a big ankle roll. Caught him spinning. Duncan's going to send it now that he's up on his feet. Spinning back elbow misses. Going for a leg rock. Duncan's still trying to go for an ankle. A lot of spinning back elbow shit. And Duncan lets him back up to his feet. Nice kick by Duncan. Nice low kick by Duncan. Spammed out two of them and stuttered and got the reaction to, let's say, on the third. Duncan just trying to go for an ankle here. Drops to the ground. Does not want to be in a gunfight with Duncan. It's clear. Let him up. He's going to throw a kick. Duncan's going to finish with a kick? No? Delitze got a good shiner over the left eye. I wish you could hear the corners, though. It sucks. Delitze is a plus 720 underdog right now after that first round for obvious reasons. All right, here we go. Starter 2. Jumping knee by Duncan connects. No, Delitze's going for an ankle. Yeah. Duncan stepping in and tagging Delitze. Stepping in, tagging Delitze. We're chopping on his legs. And Delitze dropping for a leg every time he gets close, so... Nice elbow by Duncan. Big shot by Duncan, hurting Delitze. CLD still landed on... CLD needs to post up and start swinging. He connected on Delitze's left eye, man. All right. CLD's up too. Roman needs a finish. Going into the third round. Mobstar is getting taped up, getting ready for the main event. Sorry, I'm moving my fan. This thing's fucking cooking over here. Turn this just down here, I guess. I'm about to open this window up real quick. All right, Duncan sending it on Roman, though. Delitze sweating a submission with 240 to cook. Oh my God. This shit could pay so fucking retardedly dumb. It's like 11-1 payout. Oh my God, he's off the back. He's off the back. He's body triangle. Getting a little bit of a crossface set up here. Duncan's holding on to that hand. Flatten him out. Slip that neck. Slip that neck. Slip that neck. Slip that goddamn neck, Roman. Bro, go to that fucking neck. Go for that neck. Dude, let's say submission sweat. To pay a moose. To pay a fucking moose. To pay a fucking moose, dude. You got a minute to go. Body triangle. Pulling back. Duncan. He's going to try to kick off the cage. He's going to try to kick off the fence. And Dolidze could catch him right around the neck right as he's doing it. Oh my God. This is fucking ridiculous, dude. $40 seconds. Dolidze's got to go for the neck. He's got to at least try. You're going to lose the fight. You need to finish. Peppering shots to the body ain't doing shit. Dolidze, you got to get a finish, dog. You lose. $10 seconds. It's over. What a retard. He held on to Duncan the whole time, didn't even attempt a submission. You were down 2 rounds, you dipshit. He's fucking balding in the back with this curly little... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I gotta get something to put right there. Let me go find something for that. In fact, I got an empty trading card box that'd be good, maybe. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, one of these. Yep. Bingo. Right here we go. All right, there we go. I'm gonna go grab my fan too. Fuck. Listen, bruv. Anyone can get it, yeah? He is a top 15 fighter for sure. Delice is just tough. That's fair. Hmm. Yo, what's going on? Fight Society. What's going on? Dim Show, Darwin. Molly's getting inducted to Hall of Fame, dude. Let's go, Meatball. Woo! Hall of Fame. She definitely had highlight knockouts that were beautiful. Oh, the rise and fall of Meatball McCann. Thank God. Thank God it wasn't her being inducted into some shit after that. Oh, fuck. We're just showing some love. That's okay. We can do that. Oh, poor Pink Panther, dude. I was hoping we'd get some really nerdy prospect. I was gonna say the Pink Panther gave me some Mikey vibes, but see where Mikey lives, they're not allowed to punch each other.
After needing just 20 seconds to secure his contract last season on Dana White's Contender Series, Ivo Barangievski made an immediate impression inside the octagon, stopping Ivo Aslan in a frenetic 90-second battle at UFC 323. Now, the undefeated finisher, who was yet to see the second round as a professional, welcomes Austin Lane to the light heavyweight division. A former NFL defensive lineman who logged 20 starts at heavyweight over the last 9 years, the 38-year-old Lane looks to maximise his considerable physical talents as he drops to light heavyweight with designs on handing Barangievski his first career loss. Coming up next, Polish Ivo Rudy Barangievski takes on divisional newcomer Austin Lane.
Let's go through what I got open. Israel Adesanya plus money. Early in the week, Mavzar Riley MVP with a bonus bet. Parlay rolling from the beginning of the week. 5-leg, Mason Jones, Brando. Fight to end by knockout with EO and Austin. MVP, Riley. Fun little sprinkle before the card. 5-leg plus 11. Brando already hit. Fight to end by knockout, EO. And then main event's going to include the fight to end by finish at plus 200 prop. Not sure how, but fight by finish at plus 200 prop. Pretty okay. For a yes-no 5 round event. Not bad. Mavzar by submission plus 700 prop. Lerone Murphy by knockout plus 650 prop. So yeah, the fights by finish are pretty solid. Yeah, Duncan money line hits. Couple finish props fall out with him. Delitze would have cashed us out plus 11-1 because his submission prop was crazy high. Duncan knockout and Duncan knockout parlay falls. Got an upset cooking that has Sam Patterson by finish, but most MVP. Got the upset for Ewo. So Austin Lane by knockout in the first round, but otherwise Ewo by knockout in fight 10 by knockout. Rolling there. Yeah, we'll see. There's some things that are live. About round combos. Austin Lane to get a knockout, kind of like what he did with Despain. Plus 290. Does he get a knockdown or does he get fucking dropped? But just something to think about.
Ivo Barangievski running a 100% finish rate all in the very first round. 7-5 win streak, 17 including his amateur career as well. I mean, the paper says it all, but when you watch this guy fight, I mean, he is one to watch. It's madness. And you know, the funny thing to me is when we talked to him this week too, he said know that turned into an absolute barn burner, the craziest fight for as long as it lasted against Evo. But what was that? I think it was you, baby Jonathan. What was the game plan? He said, to get close, grab a hold of him and take him down, and then it just turned into madness in there. The light heavyweights are in the octagon. We are moments away from this mixture. But first, let's put up the tail of the tape, the 205ers. The only difference is across the board at 27. Baranetsky is 11 years younger than Lane. The American is 5.5 inches taller than the Polish fighter. The former heavyweights fight Dempsey to a massive 6.5-inch reach. To get this one started, here's Bruce.
All right, let's go. Ewell by knockout, baby. Lane by knockout. First round pays out hardest. Crazy Austin makes the weight. Let's just start there. He's fucking huge. He's a huge underdog. 5-1 underdog. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Let's go, Ewo. Crowd immediately chanting Ewo. Ewo's going to be chopping low with some of these kicks too. Austin's live to hit over the top. Both guys can strike. There he goes. Ewo's already connected with him and dropped him. Fight's over. Ewo with a knockout. Let's go. Oh, fuck. He's a fucking monster. Oh, Ewo.
Another big smile from Ivo Baranetsky. The judoka, by the way. Now, that's the crazy part. Yeah, here he is here, waiting for the opportunity to cry home glances. And look at that was it. And then just icing on the cake here. And Austin Lane was upset, but I don't know. Look at that. Bolster, left hook, right on the jaw. I can't wait to see his judo. I want to see him keep doing this. Yeah, I'll take that. But he does that, but that's why you just think that. He's knocking these guys out with
so that is it fine. I show you, but knockout is knockout. It is what it is, you know.
I don't think you need to show your judo, brother. You go out there and let those hands fly. That's all we want to see. Let me ask you, when do you want to fight again? Because that was like 28 seconds.
Yes, I don't know it.
It was quick.
So I'm very happy. I'm very happy. And I am. Chciałbym, chciałbym bardzo serdecznie podziękować wszystkim, którzy przyjechali, kibicowali. Słychać było was doping. Dziękuję bardzo.
Congratulations, brother. Amazing work. Give it up, everyone. Ivo Baranowski! Congratulations to Ivo Baranowski. Still perfect. 100% finish rate. All in round one, 8-0. He goes home with that record tonight. And, I mean, we got to take another look at that. Double win. Absolutely starches Austin Lane with a right leg. Simpson tumbling. I know. Keep it in your back pocket. But that's because he's done judo his whole life. The power that he has really is a game changer. And it's not just like extreme wildly. No, he plays those shots perfectly. And the follow-up left hook, weight getting from 10 up to center line. Just expert stuff. Undefeated. All first round stoppages. That man is going to go far. Well, folks, a fantastic win here. Close-ish to home in London from Poland at Circular. It is Noel Gallagher from Oasis. You were bad for it at home. I was like a big kid. I had to get a picture with him. I mean, come on, it's Noel Gallagher from right out loud. We'll be back in 30 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. You are an unspiritual person. You're ready to do your taxes. So you can walk out with confidence. Now this is taxes. Into internal tax. Welcome back. So coming up next week in Seattle, Joe Michael will look to see the big moments as he takes on the Maverick, the former champion, Iva Adesanya. It factor. I knew I had it. There are more people who had it when you're Brendan Downer. Well, I just got a fireman. So here is the Nigerian-born, New Zealand-based Israel Adesanya. It's pretty rare you see a guy make his UFC debut with this card.
Yo, what's going on, Polar Bear? Creekso, Fight Society. Izzy's coming back, getting a little promo for him right now. I'm not in love with Piper. I'm not gonna lie. He's having a promo about a knockout. The last few fights, he's apologizing to the fans because he can't get the knockout. Izzy's highlights and his knockouts are literally against top middleweights. Piper's knockouts are and knockdowns, not even knockouts, are against fucking trash cans.
So we're looking ahead to next week and that big fight for the middleweight division, Alexander versus Piper. What an opportunity for Philadelphia's Joe Biden. What a big fight as well. At flyweight, but of course our forecast buddy, Michael Chiesa, in his retirement fight. Carson Harris, there have been some issues and he is replaced by Nico Price. I'm not looking forward to up and down that top Mansour Abdul Malik, a real prospect at 185 as well. That is coming your way next week live on Paramount Plus. So next up, it is a big step up in competition for Sam Patterson, who faces a huge fan favourite with a deadly style. Michael Venom has been one of the top British talents in the sport for the last decade, and tonight, MVP looks to have his current run of success when he takes on fellow streaky Brit Sam Patterson. Michael Venom Page has shown he's still a difficult puzzle to solve. UFC wins over Kevin Holly, Sean Magomedov, and Jared Cannonier. Now, MVP returns to the welterweight ranks with his side settled, building his 25th career victory by extending his winning streak to 3 at home. My style, very big in itself. It's exciting for fans. Difficulty from my opponent. Frustration. Devastating chaos. Patterson earned his way to the UFC roster a win on Season 6 of Dana White Contender Series. But after a loss in his promotional debut, the team crossfaceman exited the lightweight division. Now a perfect 4-0 with 4 first-round finishes since moving to welterweight, the 29-year-old looks to continue his charge up the ranks by earning the biggest win of his career this evening.
Gone on to do what I believe I was always going to do, is dominate. And yeah, 4-5 win streak, on the highest highs now. I don't plan to slow it down at all.
All right. Log me back in, please. Yo, what's going on, Theag? What's good, man? MVP, baby. Let's go. Yo, yo, yo. What's up? What's up? What's up, baby? MVP about to fight Patterson. Let's go. Main event. Main card time. We got Bobstar Murphy. Got Luke Riley. Got some good fights to look forward to. Evo set up a lot of parlays with that knockout for me. Let's see if we can cash some of these. MVP's fucking egg ass head, dude. I love it. It's either MVP money line or Patterson finish here. MVP's live for a knockout, but I don't know. Patterson with the left hand gets through there nice. MVP with his hands down could be a problem too. We'll see. MVP kind of having his neck up a little bit. Patterson connects with a nice quick combo. Fucking battle giraffes right here. MVP circling off Patterson, but not really throwing, you know. Tagging up with a low kick occasionally. Crowd starting to boo. Yeah, they're not active enough. I agree, dude. Like, MVP getting all that grace heading into the octagon. It's kind of how he fights. It's like boxing numbers. First round, 3 strikes landed apiece. MVP threw 8 strikes. Patterson threw 12. Like, those are boxing numbers. Terrible. Crowd booing really bad. 50 seconds to go, first round. Crowd booing bad. Two dudes from fucking like England and shit too, right? Getting booed at then. Oh, I love it. That's fucking hilarious, actually. Yeah, fuck.
So referee Rich Mitchell was calling both fighters to the centre of the octagon. Didn't get ears on what he was saying, but he may be encouraging some attention.
Both fighters being cautioned by the ref to pick it up. Yo, what's going on? Tobias, sorry, and Nazma. All right, Patterson getting MVP in the first clinch of the fight. Nice knee to the stomach there. 250 to work. Patterson's good here. MVP trying to get underhooks here. MVP circles off, reverses, gets out. Crowd getting booed. Both men missing at range. Both are long dudes, to be fair. They normally bully and snipe on smaller dudes a piece. So that's what's crazy about this matchup is it's like MVP should be looking a little better on the feet though. Like he's not losing, but it's like he needs to be winning a little more. Yo, what's going on, No Name? How you doing, bro? Two very hesitant giraffes are trying to fight each other right now. MVP by points plus 200. Patterson by finish plus 200. I don't know why I do this to myself, dude. Like, yeah, some of the fights are great. Some of the dudes show the fuck up. They know exactly what they're here to do. They want the money. Maybe they need the money. I don't know. Yeah, some fights were great. This card's fucking weird right now. All this hugging and bullshit that's going on. I've never seen so much gay sex. I mean, no, it's like it's okay if that's what you're into. I'm not saying it's bad, but you know, I just want some more fucking punches and kicks and chokes. You know what I mean? Like, how you doing though, dude? Fuck. He's very technical. But it's weird that he doesn't have that size and range advantage that he's so used to. So his output goes from being very low and shitty to like very low. Like these are boxing numbers, bro. It's boxing numbers. That's all. It's weird. Yeah. I'm always just fuck around, bro. How you doing? How's life, dude? How's hockey? How's all the other shit? How's baseball? What are you playing these days? How you doing? Salute. Fuck yeah. Hey, I'm down sometime, dude. I get a lot of... It's like 30% three legs. And I should be opening it up and just finding my matches that, all right, sure, no goal in the first 5 minutes or whatever, right? But haven't been doing them. I love the no sweats. I like those. I just haven't really been fucking around with it. But every time I do, I think of you, dude. So hope all's well, dude, for real. But yeah, good luck on that. I'm sure it's neat when you dig into the props real good about goalies and some goalies being very good off the rip, some goalies needing to warm up. They'll let a goal or two slide, but they're fucking stonewalls come second, third period, you know? Yeah, for sure, dude. I didn't know any of that, you know? That was just me chilling with you guys learning, so seeing how you do it. I didn't do shit with baseball. I dabbled. Didn't really go into it a whole bunch. That one seemed way harder than hockey. I've got some good hits on this card so far. I really need Riley to show up. And if I can get a finish on the main event, then I'll be up considerably good. Okay, but so far we're just like winning and losing most of the day. really wanted a Duncan finish or a Roman upset, all those props are really good. There's an auto batting system coming to the MLB. Oh, God. It's going to cook the books with all the umpire rigging. Yeah, fuck baseball. Like, just in general, too. It's very fucking boring. I like going to a game, but I don't know. I go to hockey games all the time. My company has a semi-pro hockey team. We go to all the games and events. We got a new stadium being built. The UFC will be in Southwest Michigan at some point for our new event center, dude. It's going to be dope. It's got a built-in recovery and medical center. It's got a nutritional center, all kinds of fitness and workout technology and facility. And then the stadium's nice. The live event stadium's like 8,000 seating. And then there's 2 outer perimeter arenas for basketball, hockey, rinks, courts. It's pretty fucking nuts. MVP plus 200 points, dude. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Let's go, MVP. 1 minute. Dodge the fucking battle draft, dude. You can do it. You can do it, MVP.
Little fucking live share. All right.
Yeah, what's going on, dude?
What's up? Rip this token, fucking skedaddle on out.
So you got MVP also? You take him just money line, or how do you hit him?
I would have picked him.
Oh, okay, yeah. MVP points at plus 200 is pretty good. Normally, as a favorite, his points would be like negative 100, as he's a negative 200 money line, right? But they gave it.
Every time I bet,
They gave it plus
every time I
200.
bet UFC, I always like have a certain amount of money I want to bet on it,
Yep.
and if I lose it within the first like 3 fights, I'm like, all right, I'm fucked. Like,
Yeah.
like,
I do that too, like early on, where I'm not over investing in the early fights. I'm always giving myself, like, between the main event and co-main event, between those 2 fights, what is something that I really believe in? And then I settle that separately. So that way, if I'm over here jerking off on the prelims and it doesn't pan out, I'm not over here like, man, this card cook. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm always something cooking. And with live betting, I'll be honest, like, your Neil Magny's, your Bobby Greens, for whatever reason, there's always live odd disrespect that I don't understand. And so I love live odd just punishing bookies, you know? Like, when Bobby was fighting Zellhooper and they had him at plus 100 on this duel, I'm like, what the fuck you mean Bobby's plus money right now? He just beat Zellhooper and it's only going to get worse, son. I started fucking telling my whole stream, I'm like, hey guys, all those winnings from the prelims, the first hit, guess what? We're hammering all the profits on Bobby right now, live, dog, and he fucking slam dunk. And then his knockout prop was plus 1,100.
That's crazy.
The disrespect, you have to put something on it. Even if you don't think he's gonna do it, it deserves some respect. Like, I got cooked tonight by Danny Silva, but guess what? No, I didn't. I paid his plus 750 knockout prop.
Yeah,
I play finish on both sides. You know what I mean? Like, I got back all my risk is what I did. That's all I did.
Gotta pay for a little juice, you know?
The fucking, the Campbell upset was big. Like, I know Dana's sitting there, like, having, like, hey, good job, kid, you know? But really, you could tell Dana was just, like, fucking aggravated because he wanted this guy to be a star. This Pink Panther dude.
that's why I honestly was one of the few bets I was really confident because I'm like, oh, this is like gonna be a UFC baby.
Yeah.
They're gonna like cuddle all the way up.
But the commentator said it like 5 times. They're like, but then they gave him Danny Silva, and I agree. Silva's a tough fucking first match kind of thing, right? Like,
What do you think about Luke Riley?
yeah. I like Riley. He's good.
You don't think he's gonna
Shit the bed? No, I don't think Riley will shit the bed here. I think he gets a knockout.
Man, it's just like, I don't know, looking at both of their records and then looking at, it just seems like this is a kind of he either performs here or he doesn't. Because I've never seen any of his previous fights before UFC, and he has like what, one UFC fight?
Yeah. Hey, MVP just won that, right? I saw them hugging at the end. I missed it. Did MVP win? Okay.
He had to have. I didn't actually wasn't paying attention either.
I'm just gonna refresh Tapology.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm actually on it right now. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Page decision. Dude, we did all right on our Tapology too. We got a couple perfects.
Nice. Oh, nice, good. So technical.
Yeah, I think Luke's like one of those guys that has a better ceiling than what we're gonna see right away because they are gonna want to spend time, much like Patty, build them up. You need some guys that are surging, are fun, because those are the ones that get these live events really fucking amped up and people buying in hard merch and fucking tickets to be there. And
yeah, Luke Riley by KO's fucking mega juice.
Yeah, his KOs props like 4-1. Or sorry, not 4-1, but it's like 3-1.
3.5. That's crazy.
He wants to get the knockout, but here's the issue. His fight by finish prop basically pays the same. It's a little less, but so the idea is that you're gonna bet by finish and not so much the knockout, but
you might as well
bet the double method, but the reality is it's a knockout.
Well,
yeah.
See?
That's a fun one.
That's why I posted that video, because there's stupid shit like that where you just lose value.
Yeah, so my Ewo knockout, he was like -200 for the knockout. Well, the fight to end by knockout was like a little worse. And it respects that Austin, being a fucking 6'5" battle giraffe at 205 pounds, could also pull the upset knockout. It's not like in his last match where he went out, hit the guy one time, took no damage, and then won by knockout. He got knocked down on the ground like 5 fucking times. It was like you know what I mean? They were fucking having a hockey brawl on the ice, slipping all over the fucking place. So why would you spend almost the same value and not bet it the other way so that you win regardless?
Seriously.
That's how we are. It's people who can look at all the numbers and not just like, I don't know, take the first option on DraftKings and FanDuel's menu. Please bet this. Nah, get the fuck out of my way. Let me get to the prop I want. You know what I mean? Just play it a little safer.
The hidden lines, dude.
That was the shit I used to do before I started making money doing this shit.
Yep.
Yep.
Dude, it's a big separation between casual betting and real betting.
Yeah.
It's a big separation there. You're still on.
And that's where as like yeah, as a fan, you can't get invested in like, oh, but I love this fighter though. You might say this fighter's going to win by knockout, but you just found a prop that basically pays the same, and you're getting, or here, the prop on time or round. Now you're getting value for submission. Now you're getting doctor stoppage or weird stoppage, you know, whatever. It's nice to be able to have more than just those first few lines. And the people who bet money line, the only time they have mega value and cash outs is when they're taking huge dogs, which, as we know, just doesn't typically pay out overall. It's good to weave in and out. I'm all there all day. It's good to weave a couple of those, but if you're going week after week just being like, oh man, plus 600, here's my chance.
Yeah, no.
It's your chance to get fucked week over week. Like,
yeah.
You got to break up the methods. You got to get to the specifics.
Absolutely.
But anyways, man, how you been doing though?
Good.
Good.
Good, man. Good,
s-
just chilling.
so-
I guess, doing that model I've been working on.
Yeah, I'm excited, dude. I'm sure I'll see it posted when it's up, but yeah, you send it my way whenever you're done with it for sure.
A little bit of what I have.
Okay.
So like all the greens are the wins, but I just use the odds here, and I have my model probability.
Yep.
That will be the odds probability, and then I have my edge percentage for each of the bets. So like here I got a 13% edge for my model, and 9%, 5%, like. So I'm getting trying to calculate the edges and see how much I'm winning off the edge to try and find the consistencies. You know what I mean? Find where it lines up. Like where's the sweet spot?
That's sweet, dude. You're fucking you're in the Matrix on this shit now. I love it.
Really going into the details big time.
I love this shit, dude.
Yeah.
People are out here trying to think how they're gonna fuck the bookies. You're out here doing quantum physics. Fucking.
Well, dude, I'm just literally creating like what they should be doing. Like they should have a model like this, a more detailed model. Which they do have a model like this for time props, but they need to pay more attention to it.
Oh yeah.
There's not. There's not enough manpower to do everything.
The bookies are learning that they can't have someone who does mini sports betting like props. They need like experts into each thing that knows a lot about prospects, that knows a lot about stylistic matchups and methods of probability, because right now they give the most generic numbers, and then when they get punished after the show up or show out twice, 3 times in a row, then everyone knows, well, I'll miss the good old days when I used to get this guy by submission and knockout at blah 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 prop, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like Walter Walker, one of those guys. When I think when he debuted and lost, actually, so it wasn't until he spent all the time at the PI and spent time in Las Vegas at the PI that he like got really fucking good. He started training with Bogdan and all the motherfucking cats, those like killer Russians, just like he came from in his MMA career. And then he starts showing up, ooh, gonna hit the heel hook. Fucking 4 of them bitches in a row, and every time I'm putting the house on it. And so I can have a bad week here and there because Walter Walker had fought in the month. You know, it's crazy, but
You just need to see him fight. That's it. That's all we need.
dude, all fucking day. So yeah, I'm having fun just being a degenerate with this, chilling out. I'm really into disc golf right now, so when I'm not inside cramped up with MMA, I'm out being a fucking hippie on a trail, you know what I mean?
I see that you got a nice ass cart.
Oh, dude, I'm into, yeah. That was a Merry Christmas me, dude. That was a Merry Christmas me, and I did Winter League with it, but I'm showing up next year with the fucking skis on it for sure.
Oh shit!
Yeah, dude, there was a fucking vortex here. I had to have like a fucking 2-foot ribbon hanging off my disc, or when you would throw it, that shit's gone. We'll see it in the spring.
It's crazy.
Dude, Michigan got fucked. But then, like, when it started warming up and everything started melting, it was sick. And I had just started this summer, so all winter it was like standstill. So I spent a lot of time with my forehand.
Okay.
Now I'm like getting my forehand down to where it's further than my backhand, and I'm ace running certain shots I didn't have a shot at before the backhand that flex a certain way or whatever. So it's a lot of fun trying to figure it out. It's a big grind, dude. Like, you know, in golf, you swap between all the clubs. In disc golf, those discs are the clubs, and you start to get really acquainted with a few of them. We're like, dude, I could run this one disc all fucking day. I'm gonna throw it this way, that way. You start to like get that feeling, and it's sick as you learn and grow more. The disc that you thought was your bottom bitch starts to change real quick. You start graduating and getting better discs. Yeah. And you know, it's funny. If you had like a background in like baseball or something where you're using wrist snap and you got that like fucking like towel snap flick with your wrist, dude, motherfuckers can send a disc 600 plus feet. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I've seen some crazy shots. Back where I used to live, the disc golf scene was insane. It's like a tiny town with 30,000 people in it. We had 3 disc golf courses.
Yeah.
It's insane. Like
that is actually crazy.
It's really, really, really prevalent, but so everyone plays. So I play a little bit too. It is fun.
It is a lot of fun. I just did a putt league last night where you pay in $10. So me and my partner, it's blind dubs. You get a random partner assigned to you. You throw 2 discs. Generally go back forth between you and the other team and then your partner. Yeah, you get a point per disc made. If you hit both of them though, you get 3 points. And you go up to 21. And then there's a loser's bracket where you get one more shot to climb into the finals and be like the loser bracket. So, dude, my partner, he was like a fucking savage, like 2 banging the whole night, like just sending them. You know, I'm newer guy, so I'm like missing one, making one kind of shit. And then I'm learning my throw stall, and the dude's like, "Oh, dude, it's all cool, dude. We're having a good time, just coming out. Yeah, you know, everyone's getting fucking drunker than shit, fucking hat floating, dude." Basically rented out like an outer venue to run.
I was gonna say that's like one of the best things about disc golfing is like you can just like smoke while you're playing and it's like so chill.
Oh, everyone.
It's not crowd is golf. Like
people brought baked goods everywhere, dude. Like some like marshmallow fluff on these brownies, and it was all fucking you up. It was great. Yeah, dude, all my crew's out right now messaging me like, "You gonna come out, dude?" And I'm like, I don't know, maybe this UK card, I'm gonna do a glow round or not, but we're all gonna go out and spend the whole day tomorrow.
Nice.
It's fun. They're chill. If we like a hole enough, we'll let groups play through and we'll sit there and unload like 7 discs at a hole. You know what I mean? Oh, you guys play through, watch it. It's a minefield out there. We got like 8 discs. Just fucking, we're just ace running, trying to learn it, you know, get them.
That's funny. I've never even actually done that before.
I've gotten an ace, but it was during an ace race tournament. Again, everyone showed up, paid $10, but because of the turnout, I ended up splitting with one other ace. The prize pool was like $300.
Nice.
It was sweet. Yeah. That's, I mean, I was like, all right, that's my cart. Fuck it. All right, Riley here, dude. Shit's live as fuck. Let's go.
Get out of there, brother.
I know, as well. Fucking taking him right to the clinch was actually smart.
Yeah.
As well, keeping Riley in the clinch is a very good game plan from his team.
Yeah. He'll want the fight there.
Because if Riley is at range loading up, he's kind of like CLD, dude. He can throw some good power, fuck some people up.
Oh, he's winning the exchanges so far, too.
Yeah, no, he's amazing with these short jabs. He's actually bothering the fuck out of Riley. He's ripping that uppercut a little bit there, too. He has his head down and he's safe, and he's controlling the left hand of Riley at times. So Riley can't even answer back with shit either.
Yeah, I see that. I see exactly what you're talking about.
Dude, it's very good positioning. As well, I'm going to look at live odds because I bet you Oswald's still an underdog given how big of a favorite Riley was.
It's 2.24 right now. Riley closed at 1.45. He's 1.63 right now.
I know Oswald's live right now, and I bet you they still have him as if he's not because of who he is. Yeah, Oswald's at plus 124, dude. What the fuck?
Just locked.
Just locked, yep. It's going to come back even. Pick 'em. It's going to come back up, pick 'em. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. The live odds are... Oh, this is even better. Plus 150. Oh, it just locked again. 192. It's going up. It's going up.
What the fuck are they doing?
Put something on it. Plus 200.
This guy is clearly winning right now, right? First 3 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, he's live.
And I'm always thinking, too, like, they're like 2 minutes ahead of us, right?
No. They're not 2 minutes. They're like 15 seconds. 10, 15 seconds. It just went down at plus 200. I haven't done it yet, but it's only gone up. Now he's plus 300, bro. I'm putting something on it. I don't give a fuck.
I'm with you on that. That's crazy.
It locked up again. It's not taking my money.
Same.
Plus 400, bro. Plus 440. Take my fucking money. Lock in, you dumb whore. Come on. It's not taking my fucking money, dude.
Oh, it didn't?
Plus 580. Dude, it's only going up.
It keeps going up, bro. It's 750 right now. He's about to get knocked out.
All right, I got him. Dude, I don't care. I got him at plus 550 is what they gave it to me for.
That's what I took it to.
That's okay. It's contingency because if Riley wins, I win. You see what I'm saying? But at plus 550, I'm getting my money back.
There you go.
No, I mean, not all of it, obviously, but some.
Oh, dude, and he's taking not good shots.
So I'm making money. Dude, this is fucking great. I love it when you can do live betting and get money no matter what. This is fucking great.
Yo, Aswell is actually making this a real fight for sure.
Dude. At plus 550 after this round, sure. It's a fucking fight, dude, you know?
Yeah. Sure, maybe Riley made it.
But Riley overall wins the round, and it's because he has the most powerful shots.
Yeah.
What Aswell opened with was landing these shots, the only shots, while getting some standing control time. But Riley wins the round because he hit head-snapping, powerful blows. So, but dude, those props say all fucking day. Like, I'll take it. So you got to think, for those props to happen, bro, people were slamming Riley at negative 200, 300. That's the only way that happened.
Yeah.
So the risk reward right now is I'm chipping for them. They were chalking. You know what I mean? Like,
they're chalking the line for sure. Absolutely.
So it's like I'm sitting here no sweat. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're sitting there like, dude.
Yeah.
They're like, dude, Riley though right now, right? Like, we need Riley just like that. Just like that. I'm just like, oh.
I seen someone bet earlier like $300 or something like that to win like $30 or something.
Some college basketball shit. A team like.
It was on UFC. It was on a UFC.
Oh my God. It was probably the prospect that got frauded or whatever.
So bad.
Yeah, that's also when people are doing money lines that are dumb, that make no sense. I had a decent bet, and then I ordered a Poeton auto.
I see that. That's sick, man.
Dude, thank you.
That's nice, bro.
Yeah, I've been eyeing a couple cards I've been wanting. That was one of them. The guy accepted the offer, so came down $100 more than what it was.
Fuck yeah. Ooh. The solid overhand right.
It was like 100 something with some shipping and taxes though, just in that. Like $100 something just in taxes. It's like, goddamn. The guy came down to basically make it tax free for me. Like, hey dude, thanks.
Two of the biggest sports better linking up. We've been linking up.
Oh dude, I just dropped Riley. Asmal just dropped Riley. What the fuck? He's still a plus 550 for me as well.
Yeah,
He's
same.
580 now. What the fuck? Yeah, Putt League's pretty cool. I showed up the week before and got second place. I made like $50. First place walked out with like 100. They do a cool raffle system too, where you keep your tickets every week. If your number gets drawn, there's 4 baskets. You walk up to each basket and throw a putt at each one. And then you get that percentage of the prize pool. Or not the prize pool, but the raffle pool. It's normally like $25 a putt the guy last night made like 75. He hit 3 of them.
Not bad.
Yeah, for a ticket that you can buy any amount of and as many of, and just every week they're gonna pull from the bucket.
Yeah, I was just saying today too, just to respond to Buddy in the comments. I was showing, I'll show you this right quick since you're in here. Look at the model that I'm making right now with all the games I've been doing.
Flip the camera so it's portrait for us. It's sideways right now, if you can.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah.
Okay, so all of these games are all these 2 legs, right? All the orange ones are all 2 legs. The white ones are all just straight.
Yep.
But I have how much I stake on them, the wins and the loss, the profits.
Look at that streak of green. God damn. Go down. Look at that streak of green. God damn.
It's going crazy.
God damn, boy.
The model is in.
Good shit.
So
Good shit.
Here's the edges your boy is talking about. Yeah. So trying to chase the big edge, right? That's what we want.
That's sweet, dude.
I want it's a coin flip, but I know it's not a coin flip.
Mm-hmm.
I want that extra 10%.
Oswald just tagged up Riley again.
Oh, what are the odds in that?
Dude, at plus 550, he's cracking Riley again. God damn, Oswald.
Dude, why are the
Oh, they're both trading on each other.
Of course, bro. Of course.
Oswald's at plus 660 now.
It's already fucking halfway over. I'm waiting for the 7 o'clock game.
Yeah. Yo, thanks, Ultimate. Dude, I make money no matter what. I just want a knockout. That's what pays me the most.
Oh!
Oswald does step back in and counter Riley as Riley's like jumping in, moving forward. He's always like hopping and coming in and shit. Oswald's caught him a few times doing that.
He's winning the fight, but I mean, like...
But then Riley retaliates and has like overall, I think he has better volume. I have to go back to my live stats here and check, but yeah. So Oswald actually has more strikes, but they were like less meaningful strikes. They were smaller peppering shots with a standing control time. But I'd say as far as like cracking shots, they both have delivered good cracking shots in this fight. Riley again connecting with him. God damn, what a fight.
Wow, dude. Yo, Oswald's doing that teep kick and then the 1, 2, 3. That's insane.
Dude, he's not even breathing heavy or anything. But you gotta imagine, dude, that Riley's a undefeated prospect. They're trying to build up these stars, right? They really do. You can't sit here and tell me that they're not going to give this shit to Riley. And with as close as a fight this is, the live odds have now moved to a staggering plus 720 for Oswald. It's just fucking crazy to me.
That's insane.
It's not hitting, but I had to put something on it so I could have the slip if it does. Like, it's just one of those... The dis fucking respect. The dis fucking respect right now.
Well, man, like he said, he dropped him there. Like, it could have been fucking anything. Like, he didn't have him hurt.
No, he didn't have him hurt, but he definitely had Riley between, like, staggered and fucking... Yeah.
Dude, it's MMA. You know what I mean? Like, you could hurt someone, like, when you're actually not getting completely dominated at any point in time. Even when you are, I mean, fuck. Seen it before.
Oswald's now dropped down to plus 580, so yeah. Some people took it. It's moving down now.
Yeah.
It is a close fight. Dude, and Oswald does throw and commit to his shots, so.
Yeah, anything can happen, man.
He's good in these body locks, too. This is where he won the first round, in my opinion. He was doing very good with this.
And that's what I'm saying, too. The first round could have been super close. I don't know.
Riley came back and probably won it, yeah, but like this is
edged it out. Yeah.
because it's not like he wasn't hitting shots. He was like hitting this little uppercut. He had that wrist control, and he was very active with what he was doing. And Riley didn't like it, and you could see Riley was getting a little red over there, dude.
Yeah. Well, you can tell that his corner has clearly told him to do the exact same thing he did first round because.
Probably, yeah, wrestle with him, grapple with him. The striking isn't, we're not winning the exchanges here.
No.
And I agree, it's like tit for tat, but Riley probably gets it. Quick 3 jabs from Riley there. Pretty nice with his left. He definitely slaps it out. Look at that. Aswell hits with like a 2-piece and commits to the clinch again.
Oh, yeah.
Riley's quick to get hooks and throw that knee, though. Yeah, we're not getting any fucking kicks or anything.
Ooh, big shot.
This is allowing Riley to win the fight. Like the round, especially. But yeah. He'll come back and have more meaningful shots. Aswell doesn't land anything meaningful in these exchanges as much. He does, but Riley has better volume in it.
Riley's easing him up too right now.
Yeah, Riley's connecting hard with him.
Oh!
There you go. It's cinched up around the neck. Oh, shit.
Literally just never had any value for me to take him as a money line, bro. Just was impossible.
Riley's money line sucked.
Everyone was on the money line and I just couldn't.
It's his knockout prop that was good. Or a finish prop, I should say. That was his best line. I mean, I got Riley parlayed money line, but it's to like take his value and go, yeah, let's lay chalk. No, fuck that.
Yeah.
He's got a lot to prove. No, he's like on the edge of a knockout here. Both guys are fucking sending it.
Lands 2 clean shots, like.
He's definitely committing to him, but Aswell's just eating him, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I don't know. At least it was a good fight. I don't know. Fuck.
Still could get a finish here, but dude, Riley definitely was hurting Aswell in those combinations at the end.
Yeah, he might actually finish him.
Fucking hell, loud.
Oh, teeth kick. Oh!
Yeah. Riley's connected pretty hard on him, for sure.
There's something wrong with his eye, as well as right eye.
Yeah. He's took another big shot to the body.
Oh! Oh, that right eye. There's something going on there. I think he broke that orbital bone, maybe. See, he keeps touching it and keeps...
Yeah.
He might not be able to see. Because he's trying to wipe something away, but there's nothing to wipe away, bro. You're fucking... Oh! Fucking elbow. Dude.
It was a good fight. They'll probably give it to Riley.
For sure. Absolutely.
Riley, I think, did more punishing damage with his shots. He definitely, dude, he was actually down by like almost 30 strikes overall until he came back at the end there. At the beginning of the second round, they had him being down by like almost 20, 30 something strikes.
Yeah, he picked up the pace.
Well, it's just Aswell had all those like small little non-damaging shots, but he did hit like a couple good uppercuts and
Dude, no, that Riley's chin was, I think, tested there multiple fucking times, bro. He hit him with a spinning fucking elbow.
Yeah.
He hit him with a couple of good straight rights. Like, you can't have an absolute glass jaw and take shots like that. I don't think Aswell's ever been knocked out before, too, though. I could be wrong, because I actually don't know anything about that guy, but I have a really strong feeling that he's not. No, yeah, he's never been KO'd. Or not even TKO'd.
Yeah.
There's like some people like that, man. They just don't get really rocked. Especially when they're so young.
Yeah, Luke Riley gets it decision. Dude,
Of course.
all my parlays I made at the beginning of the week are running with because I didn't have finished props. You know what I mean? There were money lines. Well, that's good.
Yeah, that is good.
Dude, the props on finish in this next fight are crazy. Movzar submission plus 700. Murphy knockout at plus 700. Fight not to go the distance plus 200. Like, those are good props. Anything can happen.
Yeah, shouldn't, like,
So, yeah, I have
look for a submission?
I got a 4-leg plus 777 cooking on the main. $20 to win me 200. And then I got a 5-leg at plus 1100 cooking. And then I got 3-leg at plus 201. And then, yeah, those finish props to finish off the night. We cashed out earlier 3 times. Iwo, Bruno, and the chick out in the prelims. Her knockout prop was like 4-1 or some dumb shit. It was pretty good.
This is like the most uncomfortable fight to bet on in probably existence.
This next one,
Yeah.
the style says that Movzar is the safe side. Josh Emmett had success with his grappling, throwing fucking Lerone through the air. Movzar should be able to get Lerone down and probably keep him down enough. He just out scrambled and rolled with fucking Aljamain Sterling impressively enough. So yeah, Movzar should get the fight down to the ground. He interviewed earlier this week, said that he wants to submit this guy and get his title shot. So he knows what he wants to do. He knows that Lerone's only a problem on the feet. So without it being a secret, we're getting a takedown in this fight.
So really, like, Lerone could catch him coming in on a takedown, you know?
Yep.
Like, that's the opportunity he's probably going to be looking for to try and finish the fight, to try and win, you know?
Oh, bro, I didn't realize I just cashed out on a 5-leg. I'm like, where the fuck this money come from?
Let's go.
I had Brando, Mason Jones, fight in by knockout with Iwo Austin, MVP, and Luke Riley.
Money.
Let's go. Nice. Well, Movzar by points is negative 115, so don't even do that. His money line's negative 240. Murphy's money line's plus 200. His knockout would be really crazy. Hard to imagine it, but probably his only path of victory. I can't imagine him winning the rounds against Movzar, but maybe winning moments like Diego Lopez did with his striking. So Lerone Murphy, prop by knockdown's a good one here. Movzar by takedown, also a good one there. But those are the moments that can happen. And then when you're looking at methods, yeah, you have to say that at plus 700 each way, probably good to go both ways and bet. Lerone by knockout, Movzar by submission. Movzar live for ground and pound and striking of his own. The prop on that is plus 800, so maybe worth a sprinkle. But I believe in the submission. And as an upset, Lerone by knockout. It's like when you start to get into the points, Murphy's actually plus 400 to win via scorecard, decision win, but Mavzar's negative 115. That's terrible. So
Man, Mobstar's takedowns are fucking absolutely chalked.
yeah, Mavzar takedown to land 3 of them. Yeah, I see. To land 3 takedowns, it's negative 400. To land 4 takedowns, it's negative 3. 5 takedowns is negative 190. So yeah, the prop's not so great. Let's see Murphy knockdown. Murphy knockdown just to hit 1 knockdowns plus 300.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Might be worth it.
That's almost the same as his odds. Like, he doesn't even have to win the fight. All he has to do is fucking knock him down. And again, you talk about value versus, like, how he's going to win. If Lerone Murphy's going to win at all, he probably has to knock him down at least once.
I'm putting something on it. I'm putting something on that. Yeah, just 1 knockdown. It's like when people were fucking mad, like, oh man, my knockout prop on Justin Gaethje lost. I was like, well, did you take the plus money fucking knockdown prop? I did. I put 100 something on it. So yeah, I didn't win my knockout prop, but my money line prop hit and my knockdown prop won. And my fight to start round 3 won. That's probably a good one you would like if you don't play it already. Fight to start, second round, fight to start. I feel like that kind of fits with your weaving style of your spreads a little bit.
Yeah, it does. I've played with him a little bit in the past. I used to have a guy named Scotty in my group who used to do, like, massive, like, 10-leggers.
Yeah.
And he would, like, research certain fights where he thinks that they would go at least to the second round. And he would do all of them. Like, fight to start second round, fight to start second round. Sometimes
all of them to go to the second round? That's cool. I was going to say, I do fights to go to the judges or fights by finish in, like, high levels where, you know, I'd get a couple, you know, a year I'd hit, like, an 8 or 10 leg card that just pays me out the ass. But, yeah, it's like people doing the cycle parlays. You're going to throw 30, 40 of them bitches out just for one to hit at plus 80 to 1 odds. To then funnel you the income to do the 40 more you're going to do until you hit again or whatever. It's fucking crazy. What's up, fucking MMA Jesus? How you enjoying the UK card?
Fuck you, buddy.
Yeah. You fucking limey? Oh, you know, you're Scottish. You're Scottish. You're not a true limey. What's up, dude? What's up, Tratty? Shit, we're finally here, for fuck's sakes. Well, we are in the backyard of a place where if some fuckeries were to happen on a scorecard, it could happen here. You know what I mean, bruv? Murphy by decision at plus 400. Dude.
Like you said, though, imagine, like, it would be so blatant.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so blatant. The takedowns, the control.
Yeah.
From, you know what I mean? I'm speaking, like, analytically.
Yeah, Mobzar very likely has the best road to victory here.
Who's Mobzar even fought?
Aljamain, Diego Lopez,
Okay. Arnold Allen?
Arnold Allen, yep, was a very good win.
Come on. This guy wins.
Yeah, Lerone Murphy's done okay, but yeah, he hasn't beat nearly the same test, is my opinion. I take Allen to beat Murphy.
I take this guy by decision because he's definitely not going to be able to finish fucking Lerone Murphy out of all fucking people who has never been fucking finished before. And when he hasn't finished, I don't know, like, any of his opponents.
I love this. I'm listening to him in the background. I watch his tape. I watch his moves. I can't fucking imitate it, but dude, I love the fucking... He
hasn't like done anything serious to any since
he's
before his first UFC fight.
Watch your tape.
In the UFC, every single fight has gone to decision.
Dude, it's funny as shit.
That is wild.
I gave up everything to be here. Oh God.
Did you hear earlier too when he was trying Sutherland was gonna get choked out? He's like, the man's got no neck. I
Yeah.
was like, that's crazy
Yeah.
to say.
That's funny as shit.
He ain't got no neck. I was like, that's wild to say at this thing. So you like the Mobzar by sub, you said?
Yeah, negative. Sorry, at plus 700 prop all fucking day. I love the Mobzar sub, dude. I'm about to put more money on it right now, actually.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna take more of my winnings from that last fight and just. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm just gonna do it.
Tail stacks, that's a good question.
There.
That's a good question for MMA Toad. He'll answer that for you. But
Wait, let's see.
talking about
How does the UFC spread work? So you want to be able to find fights that you're confident are going to go to the judges versus not, and then look at methods from there. There's a lot of fights where it's so predicted to be a finish. There's no value in taking, fight to finish in the first 2 rounds or something like that, versus if you break down like fight specific methods. But then you can actually look at some of these fights where, like the Silva versus Campbell fight, all the finishes were paying 7-1. So I put something on Danny Silva by knockout. He had won 3 of his 4 last fights by knockout. And I knew that Campbell would have a good chance of a submission. I did the same thing there. Also put something on his knockout. Only that one was like, for whatever reason, 4-1, even though he's a grappler, right? It was like a 4 or 5-1. And so I had a little tripod. Of course, Silva could have won by submission, but that would have been fucking wild, right? You just debunked this guy in the world of MMA in his martial art. That's some wild shit. Didn't even bet it. But then sure enough, Silva smacks out. That could have been my chalk for the night, and I could have been done. Been like, yep, Campbell got smoked. My night's over. But because there's value in a fight to bet both sides versus in basketball, hockey, baseball, these other sports, you're not really betting on both sides of the teams unless you're betting player props. So in MMA, this is method betting, and a fight is a fight. And just because one person can do all these things does not mean the other person is incapable of doing certain things also, or pulling the upset. So whenever your threshold is about plus 500 to 600 or higher, and you have very likelihood scenarios of a finish, bet both sides very comfortably and commit to it, because you're going to have 5 and 6x payouts that will make up for a few of these actually crashing and burning. But more times than not, those are your units you're saving for the night. Pack it up, have some fun, dabble a little bit, but pack it up, bring it over to next week. What's your next dangerous fight? What's your next submission? What's your next knockout props? Every card's going to have a few where the bookies just don't make sense and you have to punish it. That was that. When you're getting 7 and 6x payouts, bet both sides. I don't give a fuck. I'm making money. I got the pick wrong. I made money. That's how it works.
Yeah. I said it all goes down to putting your money in value.
Nope.
Like
we don't determine that value. They do. That's what's funny about it.
Exactly. And it's not, especially for UFC, that's what you can't put a value on human, direct action like that. When it comes to teams and analytical, it's far more data based.
Yeah.
When it comes to this, it's way different, bro. Because emotions get in the way.
Yeah.
Injuries get in the way. There's so much that you can't fucking see or analyze. You know what I mean? So you have to fucking play the value. You have to. Otherwise, you're just playing chalk lines and you're like you said earlier, it's impossible to come out on top. hitting those over and over again. You actually have to dabble with an underdog, weave in and out here and there, hit a favorite, hit a fucking underdog, you know?
Yeah.
I see. I get 2 screenshots every Saturday, at least 2, from 1 or 2 of my friends, and they send me a 10 or 12 leg UFC parlay.
Yeah.
It's every single favorite.
That's
on the
sweet.
card.
Yeah. Oh, it's every favorite. Yeah.
Every favorite, and it's like just at least if you're gonna at least randomly guess, like just throw in an underdog.
Yep.
Randomly.
So
you know what I mean?
what I started doing, and I kind of forget to do it as much these days, but for a long time when I was on my road to acing a card, getting every fight on the entire card right, I would build the parlay on my sports betting apps, just money line early on, and put something on it, just whether it's $1 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The fight with Aljamain Sterling and Piotr Jan, I had every fight going into the main, every fight with a bet rolling. The parlay was paying 1,400 to 1 props. 1,400 to 1 props because it included like 3 or 4 underdogs that were moderate in some cases. So yeah, there was a lot of value in it, and I'd put $5. So I was sweating to win, like, you know, fucking 9K off $5. And I had Piotr Jan beating Aljamain Sterling. So the fight kicks off. Aljo didn't really do much. He had some kicks, but he kind of like circled away from Piotr Jan, who was sending jabs and punches. It was a good close feel out round, range, this and that. Aljamain running, throwing low kicks. But I watched that fight back. Piotr Jan should have probably won the first round. He was a bit more active and actually had more volume. But then Aljo wrestles Jan for rounds 2 and 3. Jan wins fucking rounds 4 and 5. So when the scorecards tally, Sterling got it, but all the judges gave Sterling the first round. Or 2 of the judges did. So that broke that bet, and that broke that whole fucking parlay. But like that was a rematch because Jan was beating the fuck out of him in the first fight, and he got the illegal knee.
So hold on, you 5 to 9 grand. You had 1 leg left.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just hedge?
Because, dude, that's like back when I would let it cook and not even touch it. Like all bets submitted before the card, did not touch it, did not do live betting. I let it cook. But I also believed in Jan. He was beating the shit out of him in that first fight. He fucked up and threw an illegal knee when Aljo was down on a knee. He could have stopped and just threw a punch and finished the fight that way too. You know what I mean? His eye was fucked, but
Wow.
yeah, it probably could have cashed out around 4 or 5K probably.
But you could have hedged that even for like 2 grand, and you would have been laughing.
Yeah.
You win like 2,000 plus or win 9 grand.
Nowadays I would, but dude, this was like 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, I feel you. I get that too, honestly.
It was just, I'm not gonna fuck around with it. I'm gonna enjoy it.
Yeah, no.
I'm out with friends. I'm out partying, watching the fights. Bets are submitted. I'm just enjoying the fights now. You know.
Putting this $5 on this parlay and praying to God. Like, I've been there.
Because I'm like got a good spread on the whole card, I just literally opened up fight goes to draw and put a couple bucks on it to win me a couple hundred. Like you can't fuck me out of this main event action now. Some bullshit, goes down.
There you go. Shouldn't a draw void some though? Unless you're props. Props won't void.
Depends, yeah. It doesn't void methods.
Yeah, the methods, yeah.
It voids money lines.
So yeah, I've seen a lot of people were saying that the under was underpriced. Like Kool-Aid was saying that. I love watching that guy's video. He's like hilarious. I just think the satire, like,
Him and Swivy Bets all do the same shit. Or it's more like Swivy tries to copy Kool-Aid, obviously, because Kool-Aid's like...
isolating himself, though, I think, into his own category. You know what I mean? He does his super giddy gooner fucking thing every week, and every time, bro, I laugh so hard watching that video.
Yeah.
Like, every Saturday or whenever he posted, I laugh like watching it.
But I've literally heard Swivy copy him and try to say the same thing. That's what I mean. Like, Swivy literally copies that guy because he's, like you said, he's doing his own thing, kind of leading the social area of being fucking abrasive and rude and making a bet, and it's funny as shit. Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, it is funny.
It's just being a troll, but yeah.
I wish he was just, because I do think he's a pretty analytical person.
Yeah.
And I know that he is analytical with his bets, but the way he actually presents them, it's not analytical at all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like, fuck, dude, like, give yourself some sort of credibility here.
Well, I also see him taking like bets that are like very controversial where someone will feel very strong on a certain thing and then he'll intentionally bet the other side. Yeah, there's value there or whatever, but it's just causing all these fucking wars in his comments, which is only bringing more traction and viewership. So that's why I'm saying, like, he is one of those manic fucking UFC content creators that even if there is like math to his science, you know, methods to his madness, there's the I'm a bit of a fucking troll in doing this and I'm gonna do it this way too. So
yeah,
that's how you do it, dude. The
yeah.
I don't consider him like the Colby Covingtons of the space, but you know, it works. Yeah, yo, lucrative toad he. Him of the week, yeah?
Oh,
Mavzar with a fucking slip there.
haven't seen a single takedown or attempt yet.
Oh, yeah. Well, Mavzar generally throws like combinations and then commits to the takedown once he's like stepping through. He had a front kick that just hit really nice.
Yeah, that was a good, like, fucking kick.
Yeah, dude, his knockout prop was 8-1. Mavzar. So like I was saying, I was definitely worth putting something on it.
No kidding.
Oh. My
Body.
my foreleg at plus 60,000 prop. Or not 60,000 prop, sorry. Plus 6,000 prop fell because Riley couldn't get a finish. It had it finished with Mavzar by submission. Had MVP by decision and Iwo by knockout. I'm just reviewing props open right now. Star brother. Yeah, just in general, fight in by finish is just a fucking moonshot for me. Like it makes my night plus. But if it ends up being Mavzar by submission specifically, it ends up being very fucking good. But I am surprised I haven't seen Mavzar try to sniff his crotch at least twice so far.
He's doing this. You see that dip thing?
Yeah.
He's doing that, and then he's throwing overhand.
Yeah, so he'll dip and throw that overhand and then grab the fucking leg and follow through with a takedown or a drag or sweep.
Yeah.
Like he's really...
He's
a complete fighter. That's what makes him a good guy, like, to bet on and consider winning in a lot of his matchups.
So Laurent right now is probably not as active because he's thinking takedown. Actually, he's leading in strikes.
Yeah.
which I didn't see because I just thought he had a lot more significant strikes with body. But
He prods him out there a lot more often, but Movzar throws with like worse intentions, I'd say.
yeah,
There's that crazy spinning back fist, which should fucking kill Arone if it hits flush. Dude, that would be crazy to see Murphy go from a spinning back fist knockout to or spinning back elbow knockout to all of a sudden getting flush caught out with one. Also, that'd be a fucking I'd make that clip for sure. I'd use both of those clips. Movzar is like a fucking specimen also. Like he already went from being pretty physical to this time away. He's just been taking extra Dagestani Flintstone vitamins because he is fucking juiced, dude.
he's
Fucking retarded. I'm sorry, but like God. I don't know the consistency of the testing with all the fighters or whatever, but I'd be curious to see like how often he's tested, if any.
Oh yeah, he's got to be like part of the sanction or whatever, right? So,
Yeah, but I mean, like, when you're out in the mountains, do you get tested as much as if you're in Las Vegas at the PI?
yeah, no, definitely not. Maybe you can sneak in a couple of cycles or a cycle.
Movzar does have a very powerful low chop kick that could really shut down the footwork of Murphy if it connected just right. But otherwise, I should actually see Murphy win in the volume. But his volume doesn't put guys out, dude. Lerone Murphy wasn't running around starching dudes with his fucking hands. Like, he takes fights to decisions, too. He's just a volume guy. That's why when he was fighting that one dude, I was kind of like soy about it. I'm like, yeah, Murphy's going to circle off on his back foot and throw jabs. It's going to be a great time. And then he actually hit some fucking killer, like, knockout of the year contender shot. And I'm like, okay, well, I take that back because you don't normally do that shit, you boring fucking puppet.
Like, that's what I said earlier. Like, this is UFC, anything can happen, right? Like,
Yeah.
They could, like he said, he usually does exactly what he's doing right now. And it's just like winning the fight.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, randomly, spinning back elbow.
Yeah.
Giblet.
Not much, Jesus. Just wrapping up this card. This fucking UK time shit throwing my day off, dog. I'm happy you guys could enjoy it at normal hours, and yeah, definitely some highs and lows as most cards go, as we know, but there was a lot of fucking hugging going on tonight. God damn. Pretty bad, actually.
Damn browsers.
See, that's why I'm waiting for like another fight night fucking China. Motherfuckers throwing down for their throwing down for their whole ancestors, dude. Putting it all on the line.
You found your family.
Fucking Shi Ming or whatever, the doctor chick, the little tiny,
Yeah,
the rat. Oh God. She like hit that one knockout and left. Like she's never been back.
Well, MMA Jesus actually called that knockout to me, and I hit it for like $20 to win like 400.
Oh yeah, it was ridiculous. Yeah. We played that fight on both sides because the values were crazy on that fight.
He called that out. Like, I was like, bro, that was insane.
Yep. She was a huge underdog in the fight for being just so small physically compared to this chick. And so, yeah, she was losing. She was getting her ass just beat apart for 2 rounds and then comes back and hits a fucking head kick. That it's even more amazing that she reached up there with that kick. That's what made it some real China shit. You know what I mean? That was a real Chinese woman kick right there.
Power.
the fucking flexibility. She wasn't one of them skinny little Chinese chicks, dude. She's like kind of chunky and meaty in ways where that shit has like horse kick power. That's why that's why old girl got literally, I think she got dragged out in a stretcher.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking that shit had some Mega Man fucking big ass woman thigh power that just slapped the fuck out of that bitch flush.
I didn't say that.
Dude.
That's awesome.
That's one of my favorite knockouts too.
Yeah, it was great.
I sent her my sports slip bet and a message basically saying thank you. Oh, hell yeah. Nice.
Maddie just pulled out a random one out of the bag. I was like, holy shit. I was like, that's massive.
That's a fucking nug.
He just smelled it.
All right, Murphy's actually throwing some fucking shots here with 30 seconds to cook in the second round. Low kick. But yeah.
You think he starts doing the level change after, like, in the third round? Because he's down 2 rounds?
Yeah. I'm curious to hear his corner advice, but Mavzar is probably committing to a takedown here in this third round. We'll get the fight to the ground, I think. Mavzar is trying to swing on him, though. It's crazy. He's very comfortable with, like, throwing these overhands, despite it's not like it's slipping out of his hands, but it's not slipping out of his hands, but Murphy's getting a lot of opportunity in a fight, and normally Mavzar is securing the fight for himself. That's just his style, so it's kind of a different fight for Mavzar than what we've seen him do so far. And I wonder if the UFC has any kind of... Huh?
Live odds have completely flipped.
Yeah. Let's see.
People that are on Murphy right now are going crazy.
Yeah, Mavzar is plus money now. Murphy's, yep. Yeah, no, Murphy points were plus 400, so his money line value was where it was at earlier. It was like plus 250 or so.
I would like to know how many times Lerone Murphy has been the underdog in his fights.
Not a lot.
No?
No. He doesn't normally fight up in competition. He fights down in ways. I want to say he was a favorite against Emmett, even though Emmett was a big leap up in rankings for him. Yeah.
I don't.
Mavzar's always the favorite. Murphy is the underdog here.
Yeah, with opening line, yeah. But not right now.
Not right now, no. But yeah, Murphy hasn't really fought up in power or up in like true competition. There were like guys that had rankings better than him, but Murphy was expected to beat him, kind of thing.
So he was an underdog against Aaron Pico.
Was he?
Yeah, you're right though. He's a favorite against Emmett.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's typically a favorite.
And Emmett was like an actual true. Oh, he did the step to the side knee, and Mavzar drags his shit to the ground.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. The level change. He has to, right? You're down 2 rounds. Like, fight your fight, dude. What are you doing? Like, would you think he's actually just inflating the line? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
you'd be a gangster if you had that much control of a fight to do that. Yo, bruvs, I know I'm negative money now, but come round 3, you send for me.
that's my thing. He's still plus money, anyways. He's gonna have more control time if he's gonna, I guess, for that to count, right?
Yeah, he's not getting much value in the takedown. I mean, he get the takedown complete? Sure, whatever. I don't care if it counts or not. Yeah.
Oh.
He's decided to make this fight